Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and once again we'll be continuing the previous level, which is Razor Rocks. I could not beat that level still, and actually we are not even in the half from completing it. But hopefully tonight I can do some more progress on it. I can't say for sure if I will be able to complete that level today, but I will do my best. Even though I'm feeling a little bit tired, I know it's like the second Friday in a row that I'm tired for this stream, but I don't know what's happening. Maybe I I have been like in a bad luck regarding Fridays because this time at least I'm imagining I'm feeling tired because I woke up a little bit earlier than normal thanks to a nightmare and then I couldn't sleep again or anymore. But yeah, it kind of sucks to be streaming while feeling a little bit tired, especially like I said for two Fridays in a row. But hopefully I will still be able to manage this level and beat it. If not today, then next time for sure. And also, I hope I won't be feeling very tired for the Final Fantasy IX streams on the weekends. At least last week, I did feel very tired on Friday, but during Saturday and Sunday, I got some energy somehow, and the streams were awesome. But yeah, let's go for it. It's been a very long level, and now I just need to finish the coaster building. We do have everything in there ready. We do have many rides. We do have a good income. We have a lot of people in the park as well. We are just missing the coaster building, and hopefully I'll be able to be creative to finish them. So Nip, hello man, how's it going? Nice to see you again. I hope you're having a great Friday and your week was also great. My week was so-so. It started with some bad things happening actually. But thank goodness after Wednesday things started to get better. Although my energy for some reason ran out. And then that's why I'm feeling so tired and lazy today. But yeah, even though I'm like this, I'm happy that things started to feel better in the half of the week until today. I did have some bad luck situations going on in the beginning of the week, like on Monday, on Tuesday. For example, my shower in my place it broke, so I had to replace it. That was kind of stressful, especially because I do love to take showers. You know what, maybe that's one reason why I'm feeling sleepy. I mean, I'm just theorizing it. I don't think it is for real, but I can only feel really awake after taking a shower. It's when I really feel ready for the day. Before that I'll be feeling like very sleepy and all. But my shower was fixed on Wednesday, so it's not that because I was able to get a shower earlier today. It's just that I had some bad events going on in the beginning of the week. For example, the shower that I had to replace out of nowhere. Showers are the best. Yes, I have to agree, especially a hot shower. I love taking a hot bath or a hot shower. Bathtubs are not very common in Brazil where I live, so showers are pretty much my only option for bathing. But even if I had a bathtub, I still think I would prefer taking a shower. Your week was fine, just working mostly. Hopefully, it's not being some hard work. Hopefully, it's not being too stressful. But you have the weekend off now? Yeah, there we go. Let's get some rest. And you are feeling a little better? Nice to hear that. I will also try to rest after the stream and see if I can have a better sleeping today. But like I said, for some reason I woke up earlier. I do think it's because I had a nightmare. I also have been getting a lot of nightmares recently, but I don't know why. But today I felt like it bothered me. Like the other nightmares I had, they were not making me feel any tired after waking up. But the one from today happened too early during the morning, and then I was like, okay, I can't sleep again, so I'm going to just leave my bed and see what I can do for the day. You are a nurse, so work for you is always stressful. Oh my god, yeah. Especially if you need to do those crazy shifts of 24 hours and stuff. That's freaking insane. Sorry to hear about your nightmares. Don't worry. Even though sometimes they are a little bit disturbing and stuff, it's fine. After I wake up, I don't keep thinking on them that much. But today it was a little bit unfortunate because I couldn't sleep back. But it's fine as well. It could be worse, right? It could be worse. For example, I could have had insomnia. So even though my sleep was a bit shitty, I still take it. I'm still glad that I was able to sleep. So it's fine. Yeah, nightmares do suck sometimes, but hopefully they will be over. Hopefully I won't be having them, even though it's kind of surprising that I'm having a lot of them. I used to not have nightmares at all, and now I'm having many of them, and they are very often. They're happening very often. But anyways, let me open the level so we can continue. Have you ever heard or played this game yet? This is a very old game, and it is my favorite PC game, to be honest. I used to play this game a lot as a kid. There we go. And I always wanted to beat all the objectives of all the levels of it. But I could never do it because every time I was attempting it, I used to have problems going on my PC or some crazy things happening like viruses attacking my PC or even uninstalling the game by accident. That actually happened not long ago, but I was able to recover my save files, so I'm still fine in here. But yes, I could never really finish beating all the levels of it, and it's a very long game. That's why I'm streaming this for the fourth time, I believe. This is stream number 54 of this game. But I really hope that I will be able to make it. We are almost there. And this is also the first time that I'm experiencing this expansion pack right here. So these levels that I'm getting right now, they are all blind to me. So at least I was able to do more than I could as a kid, because as a kid I could not finish playing the levels of the expansion pack I had, but now I could finish them and I'm getting to the second expansion pack now. So this is a very chill and easygoing game, even though it's been getting more challenging because of how many levels we have been playing in here. But it's still fine, I just need to be patient, and sometimes if I struggle, some people that have a lot of experience in this game, they help me out in here a little bit. For example, in this level I need to build coasters, and coaster building is more complex than what I was imagining. So it can be a little bit hard sometimes, but also thanks to people's help, I could learn a lot. And in here, I still need to build no, I need to build six, right? Six more coasters because I have four coasters built in here. I mean, I have more than four coasters, but the thing is that my coasters, they need to have a certain excitement value. And I was challenged to build those 10 different coasters right there from the scratch. So, yes, I need to build six more coasters from the scratch. But I will do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it now that the park has some good structure, and then I have money here. We do have a good amount of gas in there. I just need to be creative regarding the coasters that I need to build. The last one I built was this green one, which was actually very fun to make in my opinion, especially because of this crazy drop that goes underground. But let's see what I'm going to do next. Also, let me check my research. Okay, so I won't get any more coasters. They are only giving me thrill rides, gentle rides, shops, and stalls. And once those are over, I will try to get more scenery and theming because maybe we can do some decoration, I'm not sure. The last time we had to deal with a level like this, we did some decoration in there. But in here, I'm honestly more focused on coaster building. Let me see. I just remembered something else. I was thinking about combining the coasters that I was creating with some pre-existing models that are easy to add to the level. For example, this one, the reverse Woa Belly roller coaster, and this one, the Heartline Twister roller coaster. So maybe this could be a good moment for me to add those two to the level, and then I can build a coaster that goes into them, near them, around them. So that will help my coasters to get to be more exciting. Just like what I have done with the shuttle loops, which are right here. Yes, those two shuttle loops right there. As they are in the middle of other coasters that increase their excitement rating. Another idea would be creating the next coaster near to this yellow and red coaster and the green coaster that I built last time. Because instead of adding more coasters like the shuttle loops, I could use the pre-existing ones to interact with the newest one. Just like I was doing for those two coasters right there, the green one and the white one. But then I don't know if I want to keep doing it or if I want to also include the new coasters or the new models. Let me check if I'm good regarding the trio and the gentle rides. Am I missing something? I'm missing the go-karts. Do I have this, the Gravitron? I don't think I have the Gravitron. Hello, Toll State, welcome. How's it going? Mr. Bones Wild Ride? Wait, what the heck's that? Let me add the Gravitron in here next to the 3D Cinema. Oh wait, Mr. Bones Wild Ride, I know what you're talking about. You were talking about that crazy custom level that someone created that was like the most painful park ever, right? I just remembered it. And then it's like a level that people can't leave the park or leave the coaster. Man, you had to you were able to bring back those very old memories from that level. It's been like years since I saw it. Yeah, right. I just remembered it, man. But that was a very evil level. I don't think this level in here is going to be that bad. But yes, good call. I had forgotten about it. It is terrifying, right? I also think there are versions of it for the sequels of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think someone created a very crazy uh, roller coaster for the Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 that it's like incredibly long. It never ends and it uses like the whole area of a park. But then I'm not sure if it had a name. I can't remember where I have seen it. It was probably on YouTube, but like I don't remember the title of the video. But I remember somebody telling me about this park that someone has made that had a very long roller coaster that never ended. And hi Subaru, how are you, man? How's your Friday? We are talking about some crazy levels people created for this game, and those levels were very evil. Like the guests could not leave the park, or they were locked into a coaster, or the rides took forever to end. I hope I don't make a level that evil, because probably if I do it I won't be able to beat the objectives, which is my goal in here, right? But Subaru, hopefully you're having a great time, man. I'm feeling tired today once again, right? Last Friday I was also feeling tired. This time I'm tired again. But I'm doing alright, man. It's just that it sucks to feel tired. But at least I'm still sleeping well. It's just that I don't know. I think it's because of the nightmare that put me to wake up a little bit earlier than usual. But I'll be able to rest after the stream for sure. What about the shuttle launch of death? Do you mean something close to the shuttle loop? Is that another themed park? Yes, I do know that you can totally create some roller coasters that will be ready to crash. But then I was not sure if we were talking about another themed level that somebody created. Yes, I shortened the end. Yeah, I don't want to have another crash in here. Everything's fine, Subaru? Nice, man. I did have a bad luck in the beginning of the week though, but things are getting better now. You were full of bad ideas, so do you like to build some very evil levels? I think that one evil thing that I like to do is regarding the maze. Yeah, I have been creating some very crazy and weird hedge mazes. That's one of my favorite rides to mess up with people or the guests in my parks. If I'm running to be feeling tired, actually not. I kind of wish I were. I wish I was doing more physical activity, like walking more around the city and stuff. I usually only walk a lot on Mondays and Wednesdays. Maybe this Sunday I will also be doing some walking around the city because I do have some plans to be meeting my friends, and I'm thinking it's going to happen during the afternoon, so it's fine for me to walk around the city. It's not going to be dangerous. So I'm planning to do it. But I don't know, man. Something happened that drained all my energy, and then today I'm feeling very tired again. I'm saying again because last Friday I was feeling like this. Wait, I do have friends. It's awesome. I met them last last weekend, right on Saturday. Was it on Saturday? No, never mind. It was on Sunday. We went to an Oktoberfest that's happening on my city, and we want to return there. That's what they want to do on Sunday again, but this time during the afternoon. Last weekend, I had to start my stream a little bit later than usual. Okay, you are going to find Zo Tycoon. That's all right. Thank you for stopping by, and maybe someday I can try playing that game. I have heard of it. It seems to be another great simulator game. Have a good night. Thank you so much. I know that in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 you can have a zoo, or a zoo actually, right? It's pronounced like zoo. You can have a zoo in it, but I never played the expansion packs of RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, so hopefully by the time I get to it, which will take forever though, I can test it out. Sabri is saying I need to eat before the stream to get more energy. Uh, it depends, right? For example, when I eat lunch, I usually eat a lot, and then after eating lunch and getting stuffed, that makes me feel very tired. Maybe I should consider eating a less amount of food, but more times during the day, instead of eating only one time and it's a lot of food. But I don't know if it's that Subaru. For example, there are days that I eat a lot of lunch or I eat a lot of food for lunch and I still feel fine after doing it. Wait, what was that message? Train 1 Roller Coaster 4 hasn't returned to the station? Wait, but Roller Coaster 4 is the shuttle loop, right? I'm not sure what was that message about. And this time I can't blame the weather. Today was very sunny. It was actually great to do some sunbathing before starting the stream. So usually when it's like cold and windy and cloudy, I do feel less active, or I feel more lazy. But today, no, today was a very beautiful day. The miniature golf? I'm not sure if I want to build that one though. Okay, let me pick another coaster. What about this one, the wooden twister roller coaster? This is going to be expensive, but we do have money, so we're good. By the way, Subaru, I do think that in some days, Senseiya is finally going to be released on Netflix. I'm talking about the classic seasons of it. So that's going to be great, man. That's going to be one opportunity for us to rewatch it. Alright, Nip? They did release the Hades season, I believe in the beginning of the month or in the end of September. And I have rewatched it already. But they are going to release the Sanctuary season, then Asgard season, and Poseidon season as well. So once they do it, I'm pretty sure I'll be rewatching everything. And I don't know if they're releasing it for other countries. I do hope they do because Scapluni really wants to watch that anime. But I don't know, it's only a big thing in Brazil, right? So the chances of them releasing it for other countries like the US, for example, is very low, I think. Oh, you don't have Netflix, Subaru? Alright, man. They are actually releasing a lot of things that I wanna watch this month. For example, in the end of the month, they are going to release another season of The Flash. And I really like The Flash. I think it's going to be the 5th season, if I'm right. And then they recently released Fantastic Beasts, which is a movie that I still need to watch. So I will try doing it soon. I was thinking about doing it this week, but then I started to watch the 3rd season of Riverdale that also has... Wait, is it the 3rd season? I'm not sure if it was the 3rd though. Anyways, a new season of Riverdale that I was also waiting to watch. So I decided to watch that instead. But I did watch a movie. They recently released In the Tall Grass, which was based on a Stephen King's short story. It's like a horror movie. That movie was interesting, but not that great at the same time. I don't regret watching it, but it's something that I don't know if I would recommend to other people to watch. It was interesting, but that was all. Only watch it if you really like Stephen King or if you like horror movies. And maybe some more creative things, because it's kind of creative how they turned grass into a villain. But of course it's not only that, there is more to it. So it was interesting to see such a thing happening in that movie. But again, I don't think I would recommend it to everyone. Okay, so in this coaster that I'm building, we already have the photo section. Then I did a very quick drop. So we have some speed going on. Let me try making some turns. I'm also considering going underground. Yes, Subaru, it's called In the Tall Grass. And it's basically about a very large grass field. And whoever enters that grass field, they get lost and they die and they are attacked and things happen. So basically the villain of the movie is the grass. Basically it's like a big and tall grass and it's like a maze. So yeah, people enter there and they will probably die inside of it. So I was curious about it, like what the heck, they are making a movie that the grass is evil and stuff. And yes, they did a very great job. Like the grass acts like a good villain as well. So it was interesting because of that. But again, I don't know, I have watched better horror movies, or there are better movies out there. It was different. At least I can say it was a bit different, and the photography was great. The camera service in that movie was really great. The shots were very well recorded or filmed. But I wouldn't say it's like a great movie. It's also not that scary as well. It's just different, I would say. But I was really curious about it, so at least I could already watch it. But then I need to watch Fantastic Beasts. I think I asked you before, Subaru, but do you want to watch Joker? Maybe it was not you that I was asking that, but I think it was. Are you planning to go watch Joker, the Joker movie? I'm getting more and more curious about it. Friends of mine are wanting to go watch it, and I have seen some reviews on the internet, especially on social media like Twitter and YouTube. But again, I don't want to go to the movies to watch it, you know? I'm hoping it will be out for Netflix or any other streaming service. Especially Netflix, because that's the one that I have, at least so far. Maybe at some point I will consider subscribing to Amazon Prime, because it has a very good pricing here. But for now, I'm still good with Netflix. They gave me the t-shirt stall. It would be interesting, but you are not used to go to the movies. I used to go to the movies, but little by little I was stopping doing, or I was stopping from doing it. Mostly because of Netflix, because a lot of movies that I wanted to watch in the movies, they were released on Netflix not too long ago, or not too long after they were on the movies. But also, of course, because the movie tickets have been getting expensive, and sometimes it's not a movie that I really, really want to watch. It's been it's been some time since there was like a movie on the cinema or on the movies that I was crazy to watch it. I don't have any movie like that that would really make me want to go there to check it out. So the few ones that interest me, I can totally wait and be patient for them to at some point to be released on Netflix or on other streaming devices or services. But I use it to go to the movies, and I do like going to the movies. But yes, I kind of stopped doing it. Man, so far I don't think this coaster is going to work. And you know what? I'm forgetting to do the most important thing about this coaster, right? I'm forgetting to make it to interact with the other coasters. You understood what I said, but do you really say it like going to the movies? Yeah. Cinema in English is also known as movies, right? So if people say I'm going to the movies, you are going to the movie theater. You could also say it like movie theater, or you can also say cinema. But I usually don't hear people saying it like cinema. So I prefer saying going to the movies or going to the movie theater. It sounds weird, right? To say like I'm going to watch a movie in the movies. It does sound weird, but that's what I hear the most. Maybe some people say it like theater as well. You can simply say I'm going to the theater, even though you're not going there to watch a play. You're going there to watch movies. But saying it like going to the movies is the most common way I hear it. Oh yeah, by the way, Subaru, I think that you are not heading to the event, but how's everything in São Paulo now that Brazil Game Show is happening in there? Um, is anything great happening in there? Are you checking the news about it? I was surprised that Nintendo made to it this year. In the past, it used to only be Xbox and PlayStation to have some events or to have a panel or even a place in there in the event. But this year Nintendo also made to it. Maybe if I actually go on that direction, you have seen the people talking a lot about it. It also was aired in the news, so it's been getting a lot of people in there. I have never been to Brazil Game Show in São Paulo since it moved to São Paulo, but I have been to two Brazil Game Show events when they were still happening in Rio, and it used to be really fun. I'm imagining that today it's even better because now they are getting all the sponsorships and stuff. When they were happening in Rio, it used to still be a little bit small, but it used to be great, especially regarding playing games that are either new games or very recent games, and play with other people too, right? Games like Just Dance and fighting games or Smash Brothers. You know something that I don't get though? I'm guessing where Brazil Game Show is happening in São Paulo is in a very big place. I'm guessing it happens in a very big convention center. But then I'm also thinking it happens in the same place as Bienal do Livro, right? Or the biggest book event that happens in Brazil. I believe those two events they happen in the same place, but I'm not sure. I will need to confirm it. But then everybody says that the book event is always um, it's always happening in a short area, so it gets too crowded, and then people don't have a lot of space to walk around the place and stuff. But then I don't remember ever seeing people complaining about the area for Brazil Game Show, and I always thought they happened in the same place. You're not sure where it happens. You saw that there was a cup noodles standing there. Seriously, that's what they are eating in the conference. In here, it used to be only a burger place, and a hot dog stand. Those are the two ones that I still remember. The hot dog one was really bad. It was a very simple hot dog. I do miss a lot going to big events like those, especially the book one that I mentioned. It happened in Rio this year and it was last month, and I felt sad that I didn't make to it. I will really try harder to make to the next one, but my biggest problem is that I wish I had company. I don't have anyone to go there with me and it's in a very far place. So it really sucks for you to head there, especially by using public transportation. So I wish I had like a ride or I had somebody to go with me by taking the public transportation like the subway, the buses. But I really felt sad this year because I couldn't make to the book event. I probably wouldn't buy many books in there because I do prefer buying books on the internet. It's cheaper and there are more offers. But the event's very cool. They have a lot of decoration and writers and famous people. It's very fun to go to it. Have you ever been to that event, Sabaru? Have you ever been to Bienal do Livro or the book event that happens in Brazil? Although, like I was also mentioning, in São Paulo, everyone says the space for it is very small, so it gets crowded, and then people don't have a lot of area to walk. In Rio, it's chill. It does get crowded, but the area is huge, so I don't think it's that bad. Usually, what gets crowded is the book stand from a particular publisher that's very popular or famous, so everyone had to it to see the attractions. But the rest of the event will have space for people to be walking around. You are not the reading type. You wait until the movie is out, I see. But do you have any favorite book of any sort? I used it to be like that. I didn't like to read, especially because of the books that our schools kind of forced you to read. Those were very uninteresting, in my opinion. But you basically only need to find a book that is about your interests, and then once you find it, you may start changing your perception about reading. And that's how I started to enjoy reading. Actually, it was thanks to three books, I would say. It was thanks to Harry Potter, like it happened to many people. Also, The Book Thief and Sophie's World, I believe. I'm not sure if that's that book's name in English. I know its original name is Sophie's Verden. It is a Norwegian book, if I'm right. Yeah, those three books were pretty much the three first books that I decided to read by my own, and I really liked them. So they helped me to keep trying to find more books that were regarding my interests. By the way, I need to do some more drops in this coaster, or it's going to be very slow going. So today I do love reading, but I haven't been reading a lot, right? I have a ton of books, a whole collection of books, but I stopped reading. The only book you read and you liked was one that was with Warcraft 2. You know what? I do have a Warcraft book actually. Oh, it's actually a World of Warcraft book, but I have no plans of reading it. Maybe at some point I will um, gift it to a friend or something. But I bought it because it was in a very good price. That book had a very good art and a little bit about the history of Warcraft and some curiosities. So, do you like Warcraft, Subaru? Do you still play it? Have you played World of Warcraft? Like I said, I just bought it because it wasn't a very good price. And then I was like, maybe someday I will like this, but years have passed by and still nothing. So I may decide to gift it, to sell it, but definitely not read it, especially because I do have many other books to read instead. Man, this is not working out. But I will finish anyways, and then I will try making some changes. Honestly, I hope that after this level, this game will give me a break from coaster building. Okay, can I go there? There we go. Okay, first of all, I'm not expecting this to work, but let's see what happens. And then if it works, then I'll need to do some changes. I'm pretty sure I'll need to do some changes. You have played 1, 2, and 3. I have only played Warcraft 2, and it was good, to my surprise. Maybe someday I can go back to it and see if I can finish it, although it gets crazy hard. So I don't know if I will be able to finish it. But yes, no, never mind. I was about to say the same friend that introduced me to this game, RollerCoaster Tycoon, was the same one that introduced me to Warcraft 2, but it was not. I just remember that it was a different friend. Yeah, the friend that introduced me to this game here also introduced me to The Sims and Worms Armageddon. The coaster is actually working, but I don't think it's going to be very exciting. World of Warcraft was paid by the time, and then you lost your interest. Yeah, when you have to subscribe to those games after you buy them, it's kind of disappointing, isn't it? I know they do that to some Final Fantasies as well. Yeah, this is not exciting, right? What? How? Okay, there goes our fifth coaster. Much better than some other ones that I was thinking they would be successful. This one is the real deal. Why? It only goes nearby this coaster. It goes around the park a little bit, but what? I will never understand for real what's going on or what are the reasons that help or don't help your coaster building. We do have some ideas, but sometimes one idea works and then the other one doesn't. You just you just need to keep trying and then eventually it's going to work, right? Yeah, this game is being super random right now. I don't get it, but sure. It's another job done here. Maybe because it goes around the park, that counts. Sabaru, do you plan to go to Brazil Game Show someday? Have you ever been to it? Let me save that now that we have a fifth coaster. Wait, you don't plan to go to Brazil Game Show? Why not? Is it because it is too expensive? You know what bugs me about some of those big gaming events that happen in Brazil? But I don't think it happens to Brazil Game Show because Brazil Game Show, at least this year, they got Nintendo on it. But usually when they have like a big game event or a big gaming convention, they only have games that I don't like. Especially online multiplayer games like Fortnite and I don't know, League of Legends and stuff. So one big reason why I don't get excited for those events is because of that. Usually they are mostly about games that I don't play or I don't like. But Brazil Game Show at least got Nintendo in there, so I'm pretty sure they would have some games that I would love to be playing. But yeah, sometimes there is other events or there are other events that happen in Rio, but they are mostly about such games that I don't like. And then I'm like, okay, I can pass it. I may not go to it. I wish there were more, I don't know, Nintendo based events. Usually those Nintendo games can be found in some anime events actually. I have been to some anime related events that they had some Smash Brothers competitions and tournaments and stuff. And I actually participated in some of those, even though I could never win because I'm bad. But they were really fun. But when it's like a gaming event, they usually focus on online games and I don't know, PUBG, FPS games, games that I don't really like. You also don't have company. I feel the same regarding that, especially when I wanna head to the book event. Hi Emily, how's it going? How are you? How's your Friday? And then you're not going to buy any game thanks to being short on money and on console. Yeah, I would head to the book event in here, but probably I wouldn't buy any books because it's more expensive in there than it is online, so it's not worth buying. But it's very fun to go to those events if you have the chance. Mostly because of the decoration they have in there. Um, it's very it's also very cheerful. Like everyone in there is excited and happy, and it's really great. That's why I really wanted to go to the book event, but hopefully in 2 years from now. If you don't go, you don't feel like you need those games. Yes, it's something that you need to be strong about. You can't like you need to resist, right? You need to resist the temptation of getting those things that may be too expensive for you to be buying them. But still, I think it is worth. It is fun to share the love about either books or games with other people that are there. You know. How are you today? I was feeling very tired when I started the stream, Emily, but thanks to Nip and Subaru talking here, while I have been playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, I'm feeling better. I feel like I'm getting more energy. But I was really tired when I started the stream. And besides that, I'm doing alright, Emily, even though I had bad luck in the beginning of the week. Some bad luck events happened, and it was kind of very weird. But after Wednesday, my week got better. I was not feeling that unlucky anymore. Maybe today a little bit because I had a nightmare, and that's one reason why I think I'm feeling tired now because I woke up earlier. But still, it's fine, and things are doing alright. Yeah, I also think that now that you are here, you're going to help me to stay awake and have more energy too. Yeah, I did have a nightmare, and have you guys ever heard about some nightmares that they may be related to, I don't know, something that may happen in real life? Have you guys ever heard of those myths or something? I did have a horrible nightmare today regarding those meanings in real life. I would even say it's like the worst possible meaning ever. But again, I prefer to not worry about it and hope that nothing's going to happen in real life regarding it. But yeah, this night I had a nightmare that I had one of my tooth that was almost out. I was almost being able to pull it out of my mouth. And according to myths, if you have such a nightmare, it may mean that death's near. Like somebody you know may die. So hopefully it's not a prediction or a premonition of something. But my nightmare today was that. I had one of my tooth that was almost falling from my mouth. You hate having scary dreams? Yes, you know about it, right, Emily? Yes, I had that dream today. But here's the thing though. The tooth didn't go out. It was like very weak and very, what's the word for it? Loose, right? It was very loose. Yeah, there we go. It was very loose, but it didn't come out. So I want to believe that's good. That in the end it will still be able to, I don't know, to not mean something bad. Even though I was kind of trying to pull it out, but it was not going out of my mouth. So hopefully everything's going to be alright. Premonition, you prefer to think that's like a nightmare generated thanks to fear and paranoia. But I was not feeling afraid or paranoid. I'm not sure if that's the word, but I was not feeling those things. The dream came out of nowhere. To be honest, it's just our minds messing with us, pretty much, right? Pretty much. But it's weird because I have been getting a lot of nightmares. Since last week I was talking about nightmares. But I don't know why they're happening. I used to not have such dreams. But let me tell you the bad luck that I had in the beginning of the week though. So on Monday, I went to the shopping mall to eat lunch, and in there, after I got my lunch, there was a hair on my plate, but I was not too. It didn't bother me that much. I think it's somewhat normal to happen, so it's not that bad in my opinion. So all I did was like to separate the part of my food that had the hair, and then I ate the rest. So that's still good. But then after I took a seat to start enjoying my lunch, next to me a woman came, sat on the chair next to me, and she decided to start listening to loud music next to me like I didn't exist. And music that I don't like to hear. So basically, I was there having my lunch, hearing the loud music next to me, and I tried my best to eat fast because that was bothering me a lot. I thought it was very disrespectful, but I decided to not say anything because I didn't want to cause more trouble, more problems, or I don't know, create a fuss. I sometimes say things to myself even though they really bug me. So yeah, that happened, and then after I finally was done with eating my lunch, I decided to walk to the English course, but I was heading there with a bad mood, right? I was in a bad mood already. So in there, um, once I got to the room, the teacher left the room, and then it was a very awkward silence going on in the room because usually I'm the one to start chatting with other people, but because I was in a bad mood, I decided to not start a conversation at all. And nobody started a conversation either, so it was like some minutes of silence that was kind of awkward. But later, the teacher came back and things were back to normal. But then after the English class, I left the place with a friend in there, and once I was accompanying her so she could get to an Uber or to a taxi, but an Uber, right? She could get to an Uber. A drugged person showed up from nowhere and decided to interact with us, and then we were like, "What's happening? What's going on? Is he going to rob us or something?" So even though it was very weird, thank goodness nothing bad happened. And the drugged person, he was drugged. If only he was drunk, Emily, but he was more than drunk. He was clearly drugged. Yeah, he was high, right? It was a high person. So I was there, seriously, is this happening to me today after all the bad luck I already had? But yes, the drugged person or the high person stopped by us and started to interact with us, and he was actually talking about negativity, which was kinda ironic, right? Oh, you should leave negativity outside of your life and stuff, and while he was talking about it, he was being the negative energy to us. But anyways, at least he managed to leave us in safety, or we were safe after that situation. And I was like, from time to time, trying to tell him to like, okay, that's all right, for so I could try to make him to realize that he should leave. But thank goodness, eventually he left. But it was kind of like, seriously, is this how I'm going to end my day? And then in the next day, another thing happened. My shower, it broke, so I could not take hot showers anymore. So I had to call an electrician, and then he visited me on Wednesday to fix the shower. And it was more complicated than at first we thought, because it was not a matter of changing the resistance. He had to replace the whole shower, but at least he had a spare shower with him. Like, he brought a spare shower that was the same model as mine. So in the end, it was not too serious, even though the problem was not as simple as I was imagining. So now I have my shower back, thank goodness. must have hot showers every day. I love having a hot shower. And the other bad luck event was that I asked my parents to buy a new mattress. So when I visit them for Christmas and for New Year's Eve, I have a good mattress to sleep on because the one they have in there, it's very uncomfortable, and then I always wake up with some backache and neck aches. So it really sucks. And then I was like very worried about my sleep quality by the time I visit them on December. But here's what happened. They decided to not buy a new mattress to me. They decided to buy a new mattress to my parents' room. So the old mattress that they had in there would go to my sister's bedroom, and then they were offering my sister's bedroom for me to sleep on it with a better mattress in there. But I was like, I don't know if I'm going to feel comfortable in my sister's bedroom and also with this mattress that's not in the same model as the one I told them to buy. So, anyways, those little things happened and some other things happened as well. But thank goodness, after Wednesday and Thursday, I started feeling better and with less bad luck. But today I was feeling very tired and lazy. Oh, somebody saying, weren't you that wanted to play Little Nightmares? Look at the nightmare. I do want to play it, Summer. It may be one of the few horror games we are going to play in this channel. I would have just moved, to be honest, or glared. Sometimes, Emily, it's harder than that because you're not sure what the person really wants to do with you. So we are not sure if the person was holding a gun or if the person wanted to rob us or something like that. Not to mention that I was with this friend, so I felt like I should try to protect this friend. So it was more complicated than that. Sometimes you don't know how people, like drunk people or high people, will react to your reactions, right? So I was pretty much trying to show the guy that we were not interested on whenever he was trying to do with us. But he was high, so of course he was having like a monologue to us because he was having hallucinations or I don't know whatever is going on in his mind. But like I said, thank goodness after we were trying to make him to leave and we were saying things like, all right, yeah, that's it. We were like to put an end to the conversation that he was trying to make with us. And then eventually he finally left us. After he finally, I don't know, said his message to us, he left us. And then we learned the lesson that we should wait for the Uber next to the bus stop. So we headed to the bus stop, and then on Wednesday, I was also accompanying that friend after the English class. We went straight to the bus stop where more people are there. Plus, in case something bad happens, we can simply enter the bus, right? Let's take this bus, and that's it. So yeah, that happened, and thank goodness it was only that. Even though it was very uncomfortable to be in such a situation, nothing bad or serious really happened to us. I hate when people who are under the influence decide to ruin people's evenings, right? That's one of the reasons why I don't like drunk people that much, especially when they lose control of themselves. They use it as an excuse to buy a new one for themselves. Maybe. I'm starting to consider that, Emily. Sorry to hear about your crazy week, but glad you're feeling a little bit better today. Don't worry, Joe Dancing, it's fine. And you know what's the greatest about this? The tarot readings, right, Joe Dancing? The tarot readings know them all. They know it all. So even though I had a somewhat unfortunate start of my week, I was not too impressed because, you know what? Remember when I told you, Joe Dancing, that the Tower card would hit my life? Maybe those were the events regarding the Tower card, so I was already ready for it, wasn't I? Did you get my reading done? I mean, I was following the YouTube readings that are like weekly, and it's about my horoscope, right? So the reading to this week was something about the Tower card. So I was already ready for some sort of tragedy, and I want to believe that the tragedy that happened, or the card was talking about, was related to that bad luck event or to some bad luck event. But still, it's fine. It was nothing that serious. It could have been much worse, right? So I'm good. But yeah, because the reading gave me the Tower card, I was like, seriously? So this week is going to be like shit. And it was not only or all about shitty things, right? For example, on Sunday, I went to that Oktoberfest that was very good. Also, during the weekend, we had those amazing Final Fantasy IX streams. You could finally play that game. I'm also hoping that for this weekend the streams are going to be great, and I'm also hoping that I feel more energetic because today I was feeling a little bit tired. And also on Wednesday I had a great Wednesday too, and my friends want to head again to that Oktoberfest on Sunday, but this time I think we're going to go there during the afternoon, so probably I won't have any schedule change for the weekend streams. My friends were also planning to go there today, but then the time was passing and then we were not um, getting to a conclusion if we were or not heading to it today. So we decided to postpone it to Sunday's afternoon. So some good things happened. It's just that it was a little bit more unlucky. I had some more unlucky days. I don't think I have ever had a tarot reading. Emily, I only got interested on tarot readings thanks to Persona games. Yeah, in the Persona games, the tarot cards have some importance to the games. And since I became a huge fan of Persona, I got more curious about their meanings. And little by little, I wanted to see what would happen if I ever got a reading. And then now I'm very into it. Like I'm super curious, and I'm following people that do readings constantly or often, and it's been really interesting. Patrick, hello, Vigits. Did I hear Oktoberfest? You did. I went to an Oktoberfest that happened in. It's still happening actually in my city, and of course it is like a small festival. It can't be as huge as the ones in Germany, but I went there. It was great, and I may be returning there on Sunday, like I was saying. Yeah, Oktoberfest. They do have a lot of um, craft beer, which is pretty much homemade beer, right? They do have a lot of options of different beers in there. Also, they do have some German dishes. For example, last Sunday when I went to it, I ate a very delicious hot dog that had bacon, it had barbecue sauce, it had cheddar, even though cheddar is not my favorite cheese. In that hot dog, it was great. It didn't bother me at all. And the sausage was a very good quality sausage as well. And then after it, I still felt hungry, and I ordered the taco that I posted a picture of it on Twitter. And we talked about the taco during the Final Fantasy IX streams. Oh yeah, Patrick, by the way, did you see that I started playing Final Fantasy IX? I'm finally back to another Final Fantasy, man. So hopefully in one of those streams you can stop by. I know how you like the Final Fantasy games. I may go to a pumpkin festival this weekend. How is it? Is it like any Halloween party, or is it a little bit different than a Halloween party? To be honest, I've just had a very annoying week. You too, Emily? Emily, what's your horoscope? Is it Aquarius by any chance? Because then your tarot reading would match mine, right? And my horoscope, my sign is Aquarius. Yeah, Patrick, I've started last week, or last weekend, I should say. So I'm still in the very beginning, and I'll be playing it on Saturdays and on Sundays. So tomorrow, hopefully, we are back to it. Oh, you're Leo, Emily? I see. I was not checking Leo readings, so I don't know how was the week for Leo people. But don't worry, things are going to get better for sure for all of us. You don't read them that often. Here's the thing about horoscope, signs, and tarot readings to me. It's not that I believe 100% at those things, but sometimes they do give you some advice that you can use for your life, or they can help you out with stuff, or they can make you feel better, or they give you some positivity. So basically, it's been great for me to be checking those things out because I have been able to get some positivity out of it, even when sometimes there are some bad news or some bad predictions and stuff. Like I was telling Joe Dancing regarding the Tower card, that's usually an unlucky card. Even though some bad things may happen according to those predictions and stuff, I still like the messages. I still like to somewhat feel prepared to such things. For example, I was not surprised that I had an unlucky week. It could have been a coincidence, probably. Probably it was only a coincidence that the readings told me that I would be unlucky and then I was unlucky. But there is some positivity, and usually people that take those readings, they have some very good energy to them, and it's nice to feel that energy, and it makes me feel better. And I don't know, when people say that things are going to be alright, it can be anyone. It can be a friend, it can be your family, it can be a therapist. I have been taking those messages of everything's going to be alright, even if some things are not alright, from those horoscope and tarot readings recently. So it's been making me to feel better. And then sometimes things are coincidental, and sometimes I don't know if they are not coincidental. It's fine as well. But sometimes they do are coincidental. For example, there was a week that the reading said something about you will be meeting a person from the past, and then in the next day I did meet a person from the past that I haven't seen or thought about in many years, like 6 to 7 years. But thank goodness it was a fast meeting. We just saw each other while crossing the street, so we didn't have time to chat or to interact a lot, and I preferred it like that because I don't want to get in touch with many people from the past. I want to leave the past in the past. So yeah, sometimes coincidental things happen, but I'm checking those mostly for the good vibes of it. There is some good energy in there, or that I can get from it. Lots of apple cider and whiskey, and pumpkin picking. Are pumpkin very heavy? I imagine them being very heavy. Patrick is Leo too? How are the horoscopes in German? I don't think I know. How is lion in German? I have no idea. Probably someday I learned it, but now I completely forgot. Your friend is working for the food truck festival, so you can't go? Oh wait, that's lion in German? Louis? Wait, it's like that, right? Or am I saying the... Maybe it is Louis. Louis? Louis. You rarely see Leos. I think that Draco is also Leo, if I'm right. Joe Dancing, you are Leo as well. Everyone here is Leo? Oh, wait a second. It's not Louis, it's V, right? It's like Lovey? Because W in German is like V, so it's like V in the end, right? Lover. Lover? Lover? It's something like that, isn't it? There we go, lava. How is Aquarius? Now I'm curious. Do you know how is Aquarius in German? Is it Wasser something? What if it is Wasser something? Because Wasser is like water in German. Oh, by the way, look at this. We got the fried chicken stall. Where is Belius when I need him? I can see Belius buying all the food from this place. Lava sounds familiar to something related to lion from what you have seen in some games. I'm pretty sure I have seen that somewhere as well. Now that you are mentioning it, it does look familiar, but I don't know where or what. Not even if it was in a book or maybe in a movie. I guess I don't have a place to build this. I guess I will randomly put it right there. And I also got a coffee shop, right? Imagine this amazing combination of fried chicken with coffee. Would you guys try it? I wouldn't, for sure, because I'm not a big fan of chicken. Oh wait, so it is Vasa. It's Vasaman. Or mermaid? You guys really say it like mermaid? And hi Drew, what's up man? Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, hello. How are you? You have been playing games that I can't watch. You're doing a heading time, and you were also doing Final Fantasy V, right? I can't watch those games, man. How have they been? You drink coffee with anything, Joe Dancing? Are you addicted? You have been very busy recently. You haven't been able to stop by. Don't worry, man. It's all fine. Everything's good. Um, I'm just feeling a little bit tired today, but I'm doing alright. Also, I hope you can get some more free time and you stop being too busy. Is it because of work or anything? I do hope everything's alright with you. Oh, don't worry about sour, please. It's fine, man. It's all fine. My computer, my computer did not react to it at all. I think we are good for sour, please, in RollerCoaster Tycoon. Work has been pretty crazy, oh man. Is it because of long shifts? Final Fantasy V has been a blast. Remito is a huge fan of that game, and he always talks about it. So I'm really curious about Final Fantasy V. I was imagining it was a great game thanks to how Remito loves it. So was a heading time. A heading time, I'm pretty sure it's very fun. How am I these days? So everything's great overall speaking. But like I was telling the others in here just not long ago, I did have a somewhat bad lucky start of the week, but now things are much better. It was like a couple events that were happening in the beginning of the week that was a bit unlucky, but after Wednesday things started to get better for me for sure. And man, you were talking about Final Fantasy V. I started playing Final Fantasy IX, and that game has been also great. I can't wait to see you finally getting to the ones I have played 6, 7, 8, and now 9, right? You are going to also love those Final Fantasies for sure. I don't know if they get better as they keep going. Maybe not, because a lot of people say that Final Fantasy IV is also really great, and I know you have played it too. But those ones I played are great, or they were really great. They were also very different. It's hard to compare 7, 6, and 8, for example. And then 9 is also going in a different way that's kind of remembering or reminding me a little bit of Stranger Things and Chrono Cross, which is kind of a crazy combination, but those are the biggest references I could get from that game so far. So it's been really interesting. 6 will be soon. Actually, Final Fantasy 9 may be my last game of the year. I don't think I'll be able to start anything else this year. So I'm also guessing that Final Fantasy 6 we're going to play it next year, Drew, or do you plan to keep going with Final Fantasy after 5? I'm super excited for you to get to 7 to 9. I'm also really excited to see Drew playing 7. More than the other ones, I think. I think that when Drew is playing Final Fantasy 7, I will definitely be there for most part of it because it's my favorite so far. I really liked Final Fantasy 7. And it may be the one that I did the most stuff, especially regarding side quests. I also did a lot of side quests in 8, but they were not very fun. And then Final Fantasy 6, I was very lost for most part of the game. It was my first Final Fantasy and it was very hard, so many things I couldn't really understand them very well or get to the answers a lot, right? So 7 was the one that I think that I had the best playthrough so far and the most complete one as well. So I do want to see how is going to be how is it going to be for Drew, right? If he's going to find the secrets, if he's going to suffer in the places I suffered. It's a really good Final Fantasy for sure. You're not sure? You are thinking of doing... Oh, you're also playing Golden Sun, man? Okay, if you're starting Golden Sun 1... Yeah, I'm planning to start Golden Sun next year. So I probably won't be able to stop by Golden Sun streams. You're also playing Golden Sun 2 after that? And then Final Fantasy 6? I see. But what are your plans for after a heading time then? What do you think you'll be playing after a heading time? By the way, guys, let's start the 6th coaster, right? Oh, by the way as well, Joe Dancing, have you watched that... Before asking you if you have watched the movie, Joe Dancing, how was your week? How was the movie festival you were organizing? If I'm right, this last week was very busy for you regarding that festival, right? Wait, you have already finished a heading time, man? Oh, you play Super Mario Galaxy? Okay, I can totally stop by doing Super Mario Galaxy. I mean, I haven't played it myself, but I have watched it before, so it's not going to spoil anything to me. And I have no plans of playing it someday, because I don't have a Wii or a Wii U. So yeah, I'll try to stop by your stream then. It was the first week of the 5-week series. Wait, your event's going to last 5 weeks? And did you have to do that presentation? Was it alright? You know what, Joe Dancy, my English teacher, I told you last week that she had to go to a movie festival that was happening here in my city because she was there to work as a translator, right? It was everything alright to her, but then this week they asked her to return there again because she had to do the ending ceremony of it. And they asked her to return there like in the day before it. So it was freaking crazy for her to be caught on surprise because she was not expecting to return there anymore. And then when she was attending our English class on Wednesday, she was like freaking out because no, they want me to return there again and everything. And then I was like, come on, you survived the first day and everything was alright. And she actually was saying that everything was alright. But she was getting nervous and anxious again. So I do hope that in her second translation moment in that event, in the ending ceremony, it was also as great as in the first day that she had to be there. But yeah, she was unlucky too, you see? She was unlucky because they asked her to return there. So it's going to last 5 weeks. It was very stressful, really, Joe Dancing, I'm sorry. You really don't like public speaking? Who does, right? And you are doing intros and questions and answers, Q&As, right? Q&As for each screening. So basically every time a movie ends, you need to go there and talk about it? Damn, don't you have more people with you to do such a thing? Are you doing it only by yourself? Yeah, my teacher was getting anxious again thanks to that surprise call that she got. But I still think she was getting desperate for nothing. I still think everything's going to be great in the end. And it's at least going to be the ending ceremony, right? I can't imagine them getting or doing very long speeches for the ending ceremony. They will pretty much say, "All right, everyone, thank you so much for coming here, for watching the movies, and goodbye." No, it gotta be something like that, right? What would they be talking about for the ending ceremony? Maybe saying some thanks. I can only imagine they saying some thanks like, "Thanks for this person, thanks for I don't know whoever came to it," and that's it. So I'm pretty sure she's going to be fine. That was evil, yeah. Even though I do think that she was suffering in advance, it was very crazy for them to call her in the day before, right? In the day before the work she had to do. What if she had other plans? For example, attending to my English class, but she was able to do both. She was able to go there, give us the class, and then head to the place. But that was really unexpected and um, it happened out of nowhere, right? Stressful because the film you chose is somewhat divisive in a way of, do you mean like political and economical way? You are the only one who is presenting the series. Joe Danson, I'm hoping they are paying you a lot for it. Because from what you were telling me, it seems like you were the only one organizing the whole thing. You were the one that picked the movies. You were the one that was like organizing the movies and stuff, and now you're the one that's talking about everything and presenting it. So come on. The cinema has helped with promotion and all of the projection stuff. Taking a shot of whiskey before going up seems to help. The content of the film is about relationships and there is a traumatic film. Is it the one that you sent me a song from it? Was it called Genesis? I think it was Genesis. Was it that one? Oh wait, you mean a traumatic scene? I'm very curious now. Are you going to spoil? Oh wait, it was that one? Okay, so now I gotta watch it. Now I even got more curious about it. I was about to ask, can you tell me what was the traumatic scene? But now I don't want you to do it anymore because I was already interested in watching Genesis. Now it's done. I need to find that movie somehow. It's the content of the film. It's about relationships. You wanted to share the soundtrack with you? One song gives me some serious Donnie Darko vibes. Sure, send it to my Twitter and then I'm going to listen to it after the stream. By the way, I see that during this talk I lost some gas in the park. You know what? Maybe I should do. Oh wait, I still have low one to pay. Come on. Let me do some advertising here pretty quick. So Drew and Joe Dancing, I do hope you guys get some more uh, more non-busy days thanks to the work you guys are dealing with. Hopefully that stressful work settles down soon for you. And during this whole process, do your best to stay relaxed and to not like get too anxious. Try to find some peace. Especially you, Joe Dancing, that's dealing with like talking to public and stuff. Don't get too nervous about it. It's all cool. You are there to help, and that's what matters. And I'm pretty sure people will be loving the movies you selected for them to be watching. My words really helped you. I'm glad that I could help you somehow. And it's funny that you were going through that around the same time that my English teacher was going through this movie festival in here too. So it was kind of like a coincidence as well. I was about to ask you, Joe Dancing, but I'm pretty sure you didn't have the time to watch it. But I was about to ask you if you watched that new Netflix movie that's based on a short story by Stephen King, right? In the Tall Grass. I watched that movie this week, and I was talking about it to Subaru, and I didn't think it was a bad movie, but I don't know if I would recommend it to everyone because it was not too scary. So if you are looking for a horror movie that's going to be scary, that's not a very good one for you to be watching. I would say it was creative in some ways because the villain of that movie is like the grass, so it's very different. That was maybe one of the most interesting things about that movie. But again, it's not a great movie. It's just a normal movie, but if you're curious about how grass can be a villain, then you should give it a try. There is another reason why it's also interesting, but I can't say because that would be a spoiler. It's just because the movie goes in a way that I was not expecting it to go, so it was kind of surprising. I have mixed feelings about this way the movie went or went to because it was good because it was surprising, but again, it was maybe a little bit ambitious. But it's definitely interesting to see how the grass can play as a villain in that movie. So that's the movie I watched this week. You have not yet? Are you curious about it? You have to check it out. There are so many films out right now that are based on Stephen King novels. That's true. And I still have some other ones on Netflix to watch. That one was okay, like I was saying. You don't expect the greatest movie ever, but it's still fun to see how the grass plays out in the movie. It was kind of different. Okay, let me save the game again because a lot of years have passed. So let me try to think about what I should build next, right? I could try building, let's see, this one, maybe they stand up. Or maybe the wooden reverser roller coaster. Hi Electro, how are you, man? Speaking of Stephen King, Castle Rock Season 2 is coming soon. Castle Rock? I I don't think I have heard of it. Is it good? Also, not when, right? Where is it going to be out? Because I don't think it is on Netflix, right? Castle Rock. I know there is like a very long series by Stephen King that's something about a tower, I guess. Oh, you have heard of that, Joe Dancing? It is on Amazon Prime. Yeah, the Dark Tower series. It seems to be like a very long series that has a crap ton of books, but everyone says it's awesome. Oh, it's on Hulu. Hulu is not popular at all in Brazil. I don't know anyone that watches Hulu in here. But they probably have a way for you to subscribe to them, but I know nothing. Like, I have never seen a promotion of Hulu in here. You have read the first book? You really liked it, and it's a mashup of different stories, but the film that came out was meh. I don't think that Stephen King only likes a couple few movies that were based um, on his work, right? Most of things that people do based on his work, he doesn't like. Did you guys watch It Part 2? And if you did you like it? I haven't watched it, but I have seen some opinions about it, and I think some people were disappointed actually. Hulu has more quality and wait, it has more quality than quantity compared to Netflix. I don't know anything that they have in Hulu. Do they have like original series? I'm guessing that Dark Tower series, not Dark Tower, right? Castle Rock. There we go. Castle Rock is a Hulu production. It's an exclusive. In Brazil, people have been talking a lot about Amazon Prime Video because it recently got here. Actually, never mind. Amazon Prime Video wasn't here for some time, but now Amazon Prime became a thing. And then if you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you get a bunch of stuff, including Amazon Prime Video with a better price. So a lot of people have been talking about it, and also some people are excited for the Disney streaming service as well. A friend of mine is excited for it, mostly because of the superhero things they are going to have. And I also think there is something going on regarding an Apple streaming service too, right? But then I don't know anything about it. By the way, Electro, we have 5 coasters in here, 5 custom coasters that are under the requirement for this objective. And now I'm trying to build the 6th one. Surprisingly, the first coaster I built today worked, and I didn't need to do any changes on it. Even though I was expecting it to be a failure. How many mechanics? Wait, I do have a good amount of mechanics. Not everyone is like busy, but I guess they are very slow walking to the places. Wait a second. Oh, oh, okay. That's the special options that I have, right? I was like, I don't have any special option for this coaster, but no, I need to change to the straight level, and then they will give me the options. So, Joe Dancing, you were watching Twin Peaks. Is there any other series or show that you are planning to binge soon? And Electro, have you been binging any series right now? So recently Netflix released a new season of Riverdale, so I'm watching it. I'm almost finishing it. And then after it, I think I will finish the 5th season of How to Get Away with Murder that I stopped in the half of it. And then after that, I think I will either start watching Angel Beats, that's an anime, or Senseiya, because I think that Senseiya is going to be released on Netflix in a couple days, at least in Brazil. And Senseiya is my favorite anime, so I will be probably rewatching it. But I'm also waiting for The Flash. I know that the 5th season. Yes, I think it is the 5th season. I'm not sure, but I think it is the 5th season. The 5th season of The Flash is going to be out this month on Netflix as well. You're finally watching Cowboy Bebop. I still need to watch that. And then My Hero Academia. I'm not too excited to watch My Hero Academia though, but people recommended it before to me. But Cowboy Bebop, I do want to watch it. I just don't have many places to check it out. Angel Beats, yes, Patrick, have you watched it? Is it good? People told me it's very sad, so I'm really expecting something very depressing. But yeah, it is on Netflix, so it's easy for me to watch it. So I will try to do it soon. You have just been watching Twin Peaks related films or deleted scenes in your free time. You just saw Fire Walk with Me and Missing Pieces in the 2 weeks or in the last 2 weeks. And by the way, Joe Dancing, we were talking about my English teacher. I just remembered that she was talking to me about movies, and there was this North Korean movie which was surprising to me. I was like, is it not South Korean movie? And then she was like, no, it's North Korean. There was this North Korean movie that was very disturbing that she watched and she really liked it. I'm trying to remember the name. Oh wait, I got the name of it. It's called Parasite. Have you ever heard of Parasite? My English teacher watched it recently and she really liked it. Especially because she said that it's not horror, but it's freaking disturbing. Oh wait, you have heard of Parasite? According to her, yes. I did not check it. I was thinking it would be like South Korean instead, but she said it's North Korean. Maybe it is. But she said it's a very good movie. Have you watched it? Is it really good? Should I try to check it out too? Also, I sort of started watching On Becoming a God in Central Florida with Kirsten Dunst. It's not bad. I forgot to okay, I forgot to mention something. Is Emily still around? I think Emily would like to hear this news. Some months ago, I remember we were talking about some. I don't know if I want to say important American movies. Not really important, but like maybe I should say American movies that a lot of people or most people have watched. And then there was this one that I didn't watch yet. But then now I can say that I have finally watched it. And oh, you think that Angel Beats is like predictable or foreseeable? Predictable works, man. It's totally it totally goes for this situation. Oh wait, Joe Dancing is saying that it's a South Korean film? Okay, so my English teacher was wrong, which is not surprising to be honest, because I was like, a North Korean movie? That was too odd, right? So yeah, my intuition was right. It was a South Korean movie then, but I didn't check it out. Patrick, I will see if I check it out soon, man. Even if it is predictable, it's fine. But yes, I was about to say that there was this movie that was big in America, but also big in some other countries, even in Brazil, but I have never watched it until then. I'm talking about Mean Girls. I finally watched Mean Girls. And the main reason why I finally watched it was because when was it? Was it in October 3rd, I think? There was something going on Twitter that was basically the Mean Girls Day, and it's because there was a scene about Mean Girls that it is about October 3rd. And then everyone was talking about it on Twitter, and then it was also aired on Open TV in Brazil. Like, they decided to air the freaking movie on Open TV here thanks to this coincidence to October 3rd. So yes, I finally watched the Mean Girls, and everyone used to say on my chatting here when I was saying or telling them that I still haven't watched it, that it was full of American stereotypes and stuff, and I could now totally see it, and it was okay. It was not a bad movie. It was somewhat entertaining as well. It was finally nice to see why this movie became a thing. It's basically because how uh, many people in that movie are jerks and trolls and everything, and bullies as well, right? But it was not bad. It was okay. Let me go back to the chat. I was trying to reach out to the distributors to get the film to your series, but they never responded to you. Oh, so you tried to air Parasite? And you also haven't seen it? It's very hyped in the US right now. My teacher somehow found it and she loved it. So let's try to watch it, Joe Dancing. For this design, keep in mind what speed the coaster will go through the track. It's going to be fastest at low areas, alright? So we're saying I just need to throw the movie's DVD to the other side of the frontier. Oh my god, Subaru, come on, man. I think they are going to shoot down the DVD when it's crossing the frontier, and then it's going to get to the bottom level, to the floor level. I don't know, after taking a shot or a hit. You cry in the episode before the last more. The end was not so hard or not so sad. I wonder if it's going to make me cry because only a couple things can make me cry, especially Pixar animations. If I have a weaknesses or if I had weaknesses, Pixar animations definitely are there. I cry on any of them or to all of them. But games and I don't know, anime in general, they usually don't make me cry. Sometimes movies can make me cry or get more emotional, but anime, it's not common for me to cry while watching an anime. I think the last game that made me cry was Persona 5 actually. There was a very sad part in there that really makes me feel emotional because it is very relatable in some sort of sense. It is a meme, Electro. The movie is a meme. I think people liked it compared to other high school movies. Most of them are bad. Yeah, I don't think it was a bad movie. It was just a coming of age movie, right? But it was a good one, an entertaining one. If I wanna cry like a baby, I need to watch Clannad. I have never heard of it. I do have a movie, not a movie, I do have an anime that gives me the feels or makes me feel very melancholic and depressed and stuff. And I'm talking about Welcome to NHK. Welcome to NHK is a very melancholic and heavy anime. It's not for everyone. But even that doesn't make me cry, I think. It makes me feel sad and want to not leave my bed. But I don't think I cried when I watched it. And I love the music of it. It's such a good OST. So Clannad, what is it about? Oh, by the way, this is not going to work out. I need to go to the other direction. Also, Patrick, since we were talking about the Oktoberfest earlier, have you been to it? Have you been to it this year? Probably you have, right? You really like to beer. Wait, you really like to drink beer. You really like to beer is great, right? You really like to drink beer or you really like beer, there we go. So I can totally picture you enjoying the most you can for the Oktoberfest. You see a couple grow up with many rocks in their ways. Oh my god, so it's pretty much it's pretty much like this, right? But of course, in this movie, it happens in like 5 minutes, and then what Patrick is talking about is probably going to be the whole anime. Wait, you didn't go to the Oktoberfest, man? It's too expensive? Seriously? And by the way, this makes me cry. No, no, you guys heard the sound? It was a fan. I actually have three fans in here. That's the only one that's working right now, but I use the other ones to make white noise for when I'm sleeping. I love the noise of fans. The last one was the one that fell because it was behind my chair, so when I moved back, I hit it. Wait, it's €7 for half liter beer? Man! Shouldn't it be the opposite? Like, shouldn't it be more cheap during the festival? How do they want for people to be celebrating if the beer is more expensive, right? I would expect the beer prices to be cheaper than the rest of the year during that festival. You love sleeping to fans too? There is no other way, me too. I mean, I can have an air conditioner as well, but I hate when the air conditioner is very silent because I do love to have a white noise going on. So we're saying that I'm missing one. I'm missing a fourth fan so I can build a puzzle that we played in Tales of Symphonia. I know which one you're talking about, man. Yeah. Actually, I used to have only two fans. But then last time my parents visited me, they brought a fan that has a. I don't know how to say it, a base maybe? That has a long base. It's a very tall fan. They thought that it would be better than the ones that I have in here that are little ones. So now they brought a third fan to my place. So since I have them all in here, I'm using them all. But yes, I can also sleep to air conditioners, but I prefer when they make noise. But today, most air conditioners are very silent. I can also sleep under a silent air conditioner, but it's not my preference. Especially if I'm not alone in the room. Do you guys struggle with this? Maybe it is only something that I struggle with, but I love to sleep alone, like in my room. If I'm sleeping in the same room as somebody else, I don't know, it may be harder for me to fall asleep for some reason. It can be either because the person make noises or sometimes I'm more shy to make noises myself and then wake up the other person. I feel more uncomfortable when I'm sharing a room with somebody. So I like the white noise to happen as well in a situation like that. When I'm sharing a room with someone and then um, we can concentrate on those fan noises other than the noises you are making or the other person is making. You always sleep alone, Electro? Me too, man. But like I was saying, I kind of like it because I feel more comfortable if I have my own room, my own place to sleep and all. Right? Make beer cheap. That's always what I have thought that would be happening in Oktoberfest. I mean, in other countries, in Brazil, they will raise the prices for anything they are doing. So, for example, in this Oktoberfest that's happening in here, it is expensive. But I was not expecting it to happen in Germany. Maybe they are doing that thanks to the tourists, and then they want to get money from the tourists. I don't know. This the second. Oh wait, the show you cried a lot was Anohana. So Patrick, I actually have recently watched Anohana, and it is sad, but I also did not cry. Maybe because I was expecting it to be sad. I felt like I was ready for it. It was on Netflix, so I watched it, I believe, 2 months ago. Yes, I think I watched it on August. It was really good. I liked it, but I was not crying to it. I felt sad, I felt bad, and maybe a little bit emotional, but I also felt like I was ready for it. So I was not surprised by the way it was over and to all the conclusion of the show. I have the feeling that's a predictable show, Patrick, didn't you think? Oh, wait a second, you know what would be great? If we go around this. You know what, Patrick? Maybe you would like to watch the anime I mentioned. Welcome to NHK. Maybe you would like that one. Electra cried in a few episodes of Mushishi. I have heard of Mushishi. And the one episode of Samurai Champloo. I need to watch Samurai Champloo. It was recommended to me before. You feel for all anime a lot, and the story behind, like everyone think he killed the girl was cruel. And that episode of Gurren Lagann, I also have heard of it, but I think I have only heard of it like once or twice. Or Plastic Memory. Somebody is asking me what is this weird uh, track that I placed. It is this coaster mechanic. This is the reverse something coaster. Yeah, wooden reverser coaster. It's going to do that. Can you see it on that picture? The coaster is going to flip. Wait, I could do it once, but I can't do it many times. It's hard. There is one direction that's easy to do, it's this one. But if I do it backwards, I can't. But that's what's going to happen, Sabur. That's why we have that track right there. I should make more hills. I actually need to go a little bit upright so I can go over that. I'm going down but not up. Yes, I need to go up now because I need to go above this mess, right? Those coasters, those people. Not sure about my speed right now, but I will finish the coaster and then I will fix the rest. Oh wait, I can use some chains, right? Maybe I need to use chains in here. But you know what? Now I'm feeling very bad because I don't think I have cried in an anime. Maybe I have, but I don't remember. And I feel bad because some animes are really heavy, really sad, depressing, and messed up. Why don't I cry to those things? Why do I need to cry to a Pixar animation only? Do you hear about the movie anime A Silent Voice? Wait, give me a second, Patrick. For that one, I may need to check my cell phone, and it was recharging a little bit. I think it is on Netflix, isn't it, Patrick? Maybe I'm more focused during a movie. Yeah, there are some movies that also made me cry a little bit, I think. I'm now wondering if it has something to do with the Japanese language, but I'm not sure. Uh, I mean, maybe the Japanese language doesn't sound as sad to me as it is other languages like English or Portuguese. I don't know if it makes any sense, but maybe it doesn't hit me that hard. You don't watch TV, you only watch DVDs or streams. Let me see. I know there is a anime related content on Netflix that's very close to that title, A Silent Voice. Yeah, it is in here. I still need to watch it. Yeah, it is on my watch list. It is this one, right? Patrick, I'll try to watch it soon as well. Now I'm curious about it. Yes, I knew it sounded familiar. That makes sense to you, Electro? I don't know, I'm just realizing that when it has like Japanese dubs, I don't know, it doesn't make me cry for some reason. I do feel sad, bad, and depressed, but I don't cry. I mean, it's also hard for me to cry to any other movie content and stuff, but it has never happened to a Japanese anime, I guess. Even though it is freaking sad. Now I'm stuck in there, right? Or can I go above there? I can't. But I would say the name is wrong. A Shape of Voice is better. Wait, sub or dub? The dub usually has less emotion. No, I'm talking about the original. When it has the Japanese original voice acting. I guess it's because I'm not used to the Japanese sad words and then they don't hit me that hard, maybe. I do prefer watching anime and most movies and series in their original language. But if there is a consequence to that, maybe it's that it may not make me feel as it may not be able to make me cry if there is something really really sad that happens. I'm also thinking if it has something to do about reading the subs while such a scene is happening, but I don't think it's that. Because, for example, English movies that I have watched and they had sad scenes and I was reading the subtitles, they made me cry. So I don't think it is a matter of reading the subs. I also think that the topic that the show or the anime is talking about is also really important for making me sad or not. One topic that hits me really really hard, even though in Anohana it didn't make me cry, is when it's talking about friendship. If there is something that hits me really hard is friendship. The reason why I cried in Persona 5, for example, was because of a friendship cutscene that happens in that game. And also, the other game that I remember crying was Professor Layton 5? 5, yes. Professor Layton 5, which is Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. I also cried to that game because of friendship. But it can be something else as well. For example, I was showing you the DVD of Up earlier today, and I cried to that movie because of love and aging, right? Now that I'm wondering, I don't know if death really makes me cry that much. I can't remember a death situation that made me cry. I feel sad, but crying, I can't remember. You recommend me watching Mushishi? I did hear about it before. It's all about friendship and family. Okay, that sounds like something I would cry to. If I like it more realistic, then look, School Days, but I'll need to have a hard stomach. Okay, I will be writing down those suggestions. Mushishi, then School Days. Each episode is a really good short story. So Mushishi is not like... Wait, they do talk about one plot, right? And then maybe each episode has its own subplot. It's not going to jump from different stories completely, right? It's not like Black Mirror, for example. Okay, let's test this out. But again, I don't know if it's going to work. I still can't believe the other coaster I built worked in our first try. It is really chill, it has no action. The episodes are not connected, so it is a bunch of short stories. So I think it has more chances of... Are you kidding me? I was expecting this to not work, but there, come on. Okay, now I can do it, right? Oh, the main character is a traveler? You are making me more curious about it. Oh yes, I just remembered something else. Something else that may be releasing on Netflix this month, and I was hoping to. You saw it, Subaru? That I was hoping to watch it. It's another season of Seven Deadly Sins. I love how it happened when I was saying Seven Deadly Sins. Maybe this is the eighth deadly sin? I mean, deadly for sure. But why? I didn't know this coaster could crash like that. Electro, did you see this coaster crashing before? Have you ever seen it crashing before? You have never seen it either? Suburb, but it works. I mean, for most coasters, it work. Or maybe I should say it works, right? For most coasters, it works. It's not going to crash. The car is not going to jump out of it. The only one that I remember seeing it happening is this freaking one right here. That's why the bobsled roller coaster is dangerous. But for this one, I was not expecting the car to jump out of it. Usually the cars are very well attached to the train tracks. So okay, next time I'm dealing with the reverser coaster, keep on your mind that it's dangerous. Exactly, the water slide, I will never have this. Unless I want to kill people. This is so dangerous as well. So now I have another one to my list, the wooden reverser roller coaster. And that's sad because it took me some time to build that coaster. Do you guys want to pick one? I don't know what to try next. Sabri is saying that I had like a slope followed by a curve. Yeah, but still, the cars are usually very stick to the or stick to the wait, is stuck, right? The cars are usually very well stuck to the tracks. I can fix it by going higher uphill. Yeah, so then it wouldn't jump out of it, right? It would slow down and then it wouldn't have enough speed to jump out of it. But again, I was not seeing it happening. You know what? Let's keep track of the models that I already have so I don't build two models that are the same. This is the vertical one. And this is... I believe this is a new model that I was curious about. It was this one right here, right? The inverted Wild Mouse coaster. I believe it is this one. Especially because it has Wild Mouse cars. So the other ones I have is the wooden side friction something. Yeah, it's this one right here. And I also have the green coaster right there. This green coaster, it is the inverted coaster train. It is this one, right? Yes, the inverted roller coaster. And I believe that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Wait, not 4. 5 with this one that I built today. That is okay. It's broken. It's not working because it is broken, right? Yes. And this one was the wooden. This one, wooden twister roller coaster. Okay, so now I know which ones I have. You gotta go, Electro. Alright, man. Have a great Friday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Don't know if I'm finishing this level tonight, but I will try my best now that I'm feeling better. I was feeling sleepy, but now I'm not feeling sleepy anymore. Thank you so much, everyone, for chatting with me. You guys gave me a lot of energy. Let me try my hardest to beat this level today. And yes, Electro, I deleted that coaster because as far as I know, once the coaster crashes, I cannot fix it, right? I don't think I can. It's not going to be open anymore. You know what? Let's try something different. Why not try the Steel Wild Mouse roller coaster? Let's go for something different and maybe tinier than the other models I was trying. Yeah, we were testing it, but even if it crashes during the test, I think you can't use it anymore. Next time I have a coaster crash, we can study it more. But as far as I know, it's like going to become useless. Although I have learned a lot thanks to what people said on my streams in here, so I can be wrong, I'm not 100% sure, but I always thought that it wouldn't work anymore. Because I remember trying to open it later and then it doesn't open. But maybe there is a way for you to make it to work. Maybe it's only when people die in the coaster that you can't use it anymore. Several, have you been watching any anime? Patrick and Electro were telling me some of the animes they have watched. What about you? Can I go behind the... No, I can't. Unless I go higher, right? Let's go higher. Man, everyone is vomiting in this park. You have been only watching YouTube and Twitch? Do you have a favorite anime though? Is it Senseiya like it is for me? I sometimes think that there are definitely better animes than Sensei, especially today, and especially regarding quality and stuff. But the more I rewatch Sensei, the more I realize it's my favorite anime, mostly because of nostalgia and because how much I loved it as a kid, right? So even though I know there are better quality animes out there, it's the one that will always be special to me. Maybe I'm going too far with this coaster now. Let's try finishing it. I'm also trying some other ways to connect the coasters to the park, not necessarily only using other coasters but also other rides. Wait, close this. Give me only one car. Because this worked for the coaster we built earlier, this one. So maybe if this coaster goes around the 3D cinema, the Gravitron, that can be exciting. Now I'm scared of this being too intense, but I'm hoping it's not. Oh, it is actually, you see? It is ultra extreme of intensity. Yes, I was thinking it could have been very intense. Okay, so I need to make this less intense. I would say that it's Digimon, but even Digimon, it's been a while that you have less seen it. You haven't finished watching Adventure Tree. You could only watch the first episodes and then you had to wait until more episodes were out. And you still need to watch or to check if the second season. Oh, if the second season of that anime regarding a slime was out. Yes, I'm also curious about that anime. I think a friend of mine also told me about it. This friend of mine recommends me some more recent animes. He also told me to check an anime that's about an orphanage and stuff. I always forget the name of that freaking anime, but it's something about Wonderland, I think. It's something like that. That seems to be really great as well. I usually don't watch recent animes. I always go for animes that are somewhat old and then they got a little bit popular and then a lot of people have watched them and then they recommend it to me. It's very rare for me to watch a very recent anime as it's released. I may be able to watch new seasons of old animes. For example, I did that with some Fate seasons. And then I will be doing it with Seven Deadly Sins, as another season may be coming up. But the anime is somewhat old, like it's been years since they released the first season of it. I believe the best way for me to make this less intense is if I add some breaks in here, but also if I don't make this crazy drop, right? Oh wait, but I'll need to start, but then it can keep going like that. Yeah, that's better. But then I'll need to add brakes. Maybe 27 miles per hour? There we go. Now test this again. If I use it to watch Bucky, I didn't use to watch it. You also liked it, and you also liked the opening song for it in Portuguese. I did have a friend that loved that anime, but every time I tried to watch it, I couldn't like it. Maybe today I should give it another shot because I don't remember anything about it anymore. So maybe there is a chance I would like it today. But as a kid, I could not really like it. But I know it used to be very popular. So let's see if this is going to be less intense. It's still very intense. So what else can I do? Can I add the brakes there maybe? Oh wait, maybe I should do something about this first drop as well. Yeah, I'm changing this. Saburo, what was your favorite season of Digimon again? I think that my favorite season was the second one. Either the second one or the first one, but I really liked the continuation they gave to the first season. Okay, so my brakes are not helping me out in here. Let's try doing something less aggressive, I guess. The first one was your favorite. The second one was also great. You didn't like the new chosen Digimon people? I did like them. I also liked because they brought back the first set of characters from the first season, and they were like helping and teaching the new ones. So I thought it was very cool. It was nice to see how the original characters grew up, right? And also, not to mention that TK and Kari were back as the second group of important and main characters. So I think I liked that season the most thanks to that. It may also be one reason why Pokemon Gold and Silver was my favorite. Not only that, it's not only because it showed me what happened to the first original region, which was Kanto, but also because of the soundtrack. The soundtrack was a big part of why I preferred the second generation over the first one. I love the new themes of the cities and the region, some new Pokemon as well. Actually, that's something that I, oh my god, it's still ultra extreme. That's something that I really like in games, in books, in movies. I do like to see when the character grows up or there is a character development. And lately, the franchise that has been surprising me the most regarding it is definitely the Phoenix Wright franchise. I was not expecting so much effort in character development that are in all the Phoenix Wright games, and it's freaking rewarding for you to play everything following the order because the characters they grow up, they learn from their mistakes or from their problems, and they learn from their experiences, and it's fantastic. It was especially great for me to play the last Phoenix Wright game because one of my favorite characters got an amazing character development in the last game I played. So it was kind of surprising to me because when I started playing that game, I was not expecting it to be one of my favorites. And in the end, it was one of my favorites. Maybe it was my second or third favorite game of the franchise. And there are a bunch of games. There are maybe 6 to 7 games out now. But yeah, the Phoenix Wright franchise does it very well. And if you have never played it, I highly recommend you playing it. Especially because if you have a 3DS, they always put the original trilogy in there on a sale. Those games are very often on sale, but you can also purchase the remake one for Steam. It's a very good franchise. So what else can I do in here? I'm kind of disappointed that it's super intense, even if I'm adding the breaks. Maybe I'll need to change that, but I didn't want to do it. Unless I do a less aggressive drop, I can try that. I think that in movies the best example of character development is the one in Harry Potter. You totally see the characters growing up, just like the actors are growing up as well. Gravity could be the issue. I know that I'm going to a very high level here, but it's because I wanted it to go above the rides, right? But now I'm thinking that I will keep going above the rides, but I will make a drop later and less aggressive. And make it less aggressive. Finally, after searching for 20 minutes, you found it? Wait, you found what, Patrick? What were you searching for? Can I ask that in German? Was? Was hast du gefunden? Wait, did I say it right? Gefunden? Is it gefunden? I'm not sure though. How is to find in German? I'm trying to remember. I know there is a verb that's like find, but I'm not sure if it is to found. I'm just guessing. Was hast du gefunden? Anime, movie, and game sequels that are bringing old characters after some time is always great. Yes, I totally agree with you, man. It's always very shocking as well. Oh, you were searching for an anime with a sad love ending? Um, an anime that you have watched before? Oh, it's gefunden? Oh, I was so close then. Was hast du gefunden? So, finden is irregular. It's not regular, right? Because if it were regular, then it would be gefindet. Was hast du gefunden? There we go. I love that if there is something that I still remember from German, at least a little bit, it is the past. Learning the past was very fun, actually. But unfortunately, learning the classes was a bit painful. And that's why I don't remember how to speak by using the classes that much. I know some rules, but I can't feel confident about um, saying them. I'm referring to accusative, nominative, genitive, und dative. Those things are so hard, you need to keep practicing every time. But I really like learning how you can say things in the past in German. It was really fun. Although, of course, I still don't remember everything 100%, but I have a good idea of some things. If I want a real good anime with superpower and a real sad ending, look if I can find Charlotte. I have never heard of it. Charlotte. My next sad anime is going to be Angel Beats, but after that one, I do think I will give a try. You love that name? It is a beautiful name, yeah. I think that recently I heard it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Charlotte. Wait, maybe I do remember where. Isn't Charlotte a city somewhere? Maybe it is a city and then I met a person that visited the city or something. Not sure though. I recently heard it. It's the main character in a film. Oh. Is it in South Carolina? I had the feeling I heard it recently too, but not as a name of a person. I think it was a name of a city. That's not a very common name in Brazil. You know what? I think I will go above that. So my strategy here was to make very short drops and then to add breaks after them and then also to give some spaces in between the drops, especially by adding some straight lines or straight tracks. But again, I don't know if this is going to be it. Oh, wait a second, I need to... Oh, let me change this. Wait, is this the beginning? This... It is the beginning, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. It's the end. Yeah, so I can totally change that. There we go. Okay, test this out. In Charlotte, there is a guy and he can jump with his soul into other bodies. But not only that, if the person had a superpower, he steals it and he can use it. That sounds a little bit like a series that I have watched. You are going to do a little tarot reading while you watch or listen? Alright, Jodancing, I hope you get some good cards to the reading. That sounds a little bit like a TV series called Heroes. The villain of that show used to steal other people's powers as well. But that was an old TV show, it's been some years. It can't be very intense this time, right? The car speed is going super smoothly. If I ask something from the end, I would spoil a lot. Okay, so no spoilers, Patrick. Kind spoilers. Or maybe I should say keine, right? Keine spoilers, bitte. Keine spoilers, bitte. Oh wait, this is a little bit better. But it's not... It's too boring, right? That's the problem here. The previous problem was that it was too intense, and now it's too boring. What if I get rid of some breaks? Maybe this one? And those right there? Kinda spoiler bitte. What is that emote? It's like a chicken guy? Which anime have you been watching now, Patrick? Oh, it's a dinosaur? A dinosaurier? Once again, the anime that I wish more people were watching is the first season of Basilisk. It's such a good show. Then there is a second season, but everyone says it's bad and they changed everything, so it's not good. But the first season is really great. And it is somewhat sad too, so since we are talking about sad animes, Basilisk is a little bit sad. But again, it didn't make me cry. If this doesn't work at all, I will try changing this final part of it. Yeah, it didn't change anything. Not sure why though. So I'll try making a more intense final party here. Is this going to help it out? German English speaking Dark Souls gamer. Dinos in Guile. In English, dinos are awesome. I see. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Dinos sind geil. Yeah, or Dinos sind toll, right? A lemonade stall. Let's put it somewhere. Do I have a popcorn stall, by the way? I do. Why? I just realized something. I have never built a popcorn stall next to the 3D cinema in this game. How could I never do that before? It's like a must have. But also let's add the lemonade stall. And the bathroom, right? We need more bathrooms in here. Do you guys have any picks for the t-shirt color? And now the intensity is ultra extreme again. Come on. Any picks? Orange or yellow? I'm trying to remember it in German. Is it orangen? How is R in German again? The letter R? Orangen maybe? Orangen? Oder Gelb. Yeah, Gelb and Orangen. Orangen? I forgot how's the letter R in German. Isn't it a very strong R like Rot? So Orangen. Yeah, maybe that's closer. Orangen. Maybe a shorter roller coaster? I can try doing that. Let's go with yellow. Since it is a desert. Let me turn off my air conditioner. Welcome back, Emily. You were not here when I was saying that I finally watched Mean Girls, that movie that some people wanted me to watch, and then it would be about some, I don't know, stereotypes that exist in America. I finally watched it because I believe October 3rd is an important day to that movie. So I saw people talking about it on Twitter, and then I finally decided to watch it. Yeah, yellow is Galb, but then I was struggling with the way to pronounce Orangen. But this time I don't watch it. You're not watching an anime, you are playing. Saburo, are you reading what he's playing right now? He's playing Digimon Story Cybers Sleuth? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Sleuth? Cyber Sleuth. Patrick Subaru right there is a big Digimon fan, and for 2020, next year, I will be playing a Digimon game in here. I want to play the first Digimon game I'm thinking, which is Digimon World for the PlayStation 1. Have you played it, Patrick? We'll be having a Digimon game in here. I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's going to happen. And Subaru was saying that I should make this coaster smaller, I would do it. So Emily, it was a very interesting movie. It was not bad. Very stereotypical for sure. But I liked it. It was not bad. Considering some coming of age movies, it was not bad. It was entertaining at least. Let's try this. Um, oh, Subaru has only watched a little bit of gameplay of the game that Patrick is playing, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Oh, Patrick has played Digimon World. I'm hoping to play it next year, man. I think it's just really iconic. Yeah, I can understand why. The characters are very remarkable, right? Especially the villain. Um, although I'm now struggling with her name, is it Rebecca something? No, it's wait. Um, it's not Rebecca. It's oh man. But very remarkable characters. Even though I just forgot the name of it, it's almost coming to my memory. But I forgot her name now. Damn. But Digimon World is hard. But it can't be super hard, right? Like, is it going to be harder than a Final Fantasy game? Oh, we did it! Subaru! We did it! We clutched this! I'm thinking about adding more trains, but I will save in case the coaster crashes. Let's have 3 cars. If Digimon... Wait, be careful to not... Uh, Patrick, I won't read it, man. I want to be surprised during the game, but... It's something about Digimon dying. So maybe it has a lot of work for you to do with Digimon, right? Basically, it doesn't have a tutorial. Okay, so that sucks as well. So most things are going to be by luck, I guess, and trial and error. Did I change this to 10 minutes? I did. G8J. Wait, is he trying to make the chat to go up? Don't worry, man. It's fine. I won't read it. I know where it is, so I just need to not look at it. I'm fine. My eyes are trained to avoid anything that I can consider being like a spoiler. We are good here. And even if I read it, I don't think it would be like a major thing. But so far, I still prefer not to know anything about the game. So with that, I believe we have 6 coasters? Yeah, right, 6 that are under the requirement. So we are still missing 4. So which one should be my next coaster? By the way, I don't think I have a head stall, do I? I don't. Oh, I do, it's green. Okay, never mind. Do I have a balloon stall? That I don't have. Yeah, maybe one of the coasters broke down. But there is a mechanic, actually two coasters, 8 and 5. A mechanic's probably going there. Yeah, these two mechanics right here. It's okay if the coasters break down. The problem is if they crash. And another one just... or... never mind, it was the swinging ship. I thought it was another coaster. So let's give orange balloons, I guess. Let's use this other orange that I never really use. More dark orange. Okay, so now back to the coasters. We have this one, we have this one, we have this one, we have this one as well. Then we have this one, and we have this one right here. Make a death machine? Oh my god. Earlier today, someone stopped by mentioning some very dangerous coasters that you can have in your park. And we had a crash, but thank goodness nobody died on that crash, right? You know what? Let's go with this one. Air-powered vertical roller coaster. This is a new model. I don't remember ever building this one before. The train is launched out of the station using an air-powered launch system. To achieve a comfortable ride, the launch speed should be carefully chosen so the train is traveling at minimum speed over the crest of the hill. That sounds dangerous. That sounds very dangerous, actually. Man, my mechanics are freaking slow, come on. 0 deaths? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. We can't let them die. Not yet. Maybe after I beat the objective, that's good. But not yet. Although this level doesn't ask me to have park rating or guests, so if people die it wouldn't be that bad. But I don't want people to die on my coasters because the coasters are important for me to beat the level. If I save, I saved, yeah. I will also save after I finish this model. It is year 3 and this is actually the 3rd stream we are having on this level, and I still don't think, or I'm not sure, if we're going to finish this level tonight. It is Friday, so the mechanics want to take a break and drink a beer. Man, I'm wondering if as soon as the message pops up, they are able to get to the ride and then fix it. But those messages are really bothering me. But yeah, the park design or the level design here, it's very like horizontal instead of working as a cycle. So this side is not connected to the other side, and that's a problem. Emily, have you been playing more of this game, by the way? Oh yes, I have a question to make in here. First, have you guys ever had blueberry milkshake? And if you have had it, do you like it? because like I was saying earlier, I may return to that Oktoberfest event that's happening in my city on Sunday during the afternoon. And one of the reasons why we want to return there is because there was this milkshake place that had some different flavors, and me and my friend we were very curious about it. But once we got there to order it, they were out of products. So basically they were closing it. And then we were like, okay, we gotta return here later so we can order those amazing looking milkshakes. And I saw that they had blueberry milkshake, and I'm considering getting that one since I have never had blueberry before. And if I had it before, it was artificial flavored. Probably this is going to be artificial flavored again, but I still don't remember the flavor of it anymore. So it's going to be one of my only experiences with blueberries. So I'm wondering if the milkshake is good. And hey, sorry, what's up, man? How are you? What do you think about the Final Fantasy VII Remastered version? I think it's looking amazing. It's worth all the wait, and I'm actually hoping they don't give us new trailers anymore because everyone's pretty much sold out for it. So we know enough. The game is great. We wanna play it. Just give it to us, right? So I'm totally down for it. I'm really loving the graphical upgrades, the changes they're making. Even though they changed the battle mechanics, it's also looking great. So it's a good change, maybe. And yeah, I think the game is going to be amazing. Hopefully they won't disappoint us with, I don't know, some glitches and stuff. Because otherwise, what they're showing us on the trailers, it's looking beautiful. It sounds so good, try it? No, I still haven't tried blueberry, but I'm considering trying it on Sunday. Although it may be artificial, probably. But still I take it because I wanna taste it. You love blueberries, Patrick? Why is this year 10, sorry? It's because this level is one of those levels that ask you to build custom coasters. Okay, not custom coasters. I said it wrong in there. It asks you to build coasters, so if I wanted, I could definitely place... By the way, why is this always... Yes, I'm just seeing this. Why is it still broken? What's wrong in here? Sorry, this level is asking us to build 10 coasters of different models, but I was challenged to build those coasters by using custom models. So basically I'm working on them from scratch. I'm not using pre-made models, right? And thanks to that, it's being harder for me to do it. Also because there is a requirement for those coasters. They need to have an excitement value of at least 6. So that's the catch. And you can put some 3 years in there thanks to chatting. Only because I have been chatting a lot. But yeah, it's like picking a model, testing it, changing it, until it finally has that required excitement rating. Some years were also because I had to make some other rights in order for it to give my park some income, especially during the first 3 years. So when we have such a thing happening in this game, like a coaster building level, it does take forever for me to complete it. Coaster building is hard. Making you want to leave the house to find ice cream? Wait. Do you wanna get the blueberry cheesecake ice cream with waffle cones? You agree? You don't want to see any more Final Fantasy Remake trailers? Me neither. They even showed us how is Ares looking when she goes to the date with Cloud, right? They are virgin on spoilers now, right? It's good enough. Leave some surprises to us. Final Fantasy VII looks like Final Fantasy 15, and the fight system is the same. And yes, you don't like 50. Wait, you don't like it, Patrick? You want ice cream now, Emily? I'm kind kinda shocked that Joe Dancing doesn't have ice cream in her place, it seems. One of these days, Joe Dancing Victor stopped by saying that his mother, right? That his mother bought waffle cones out of nowhere and then he couldn't stop laughing out of it. But unfortunately, he didn't have the blueberry cheesecake ice cream. But he had the waffle cones. You're out of ice cream? Oh no, Joe Dancing. Which one are you buying next? I'm still pissed off that the ice cream place in my shopping mall, they made me taste the devil's fruit, and then in the upcoming weeks they got rid of it. So I'm still pissed off they are not selling the inverted banana cake ice cream they had that was like the best thing I have eaten in this year, and I could only experiment or try it once because when I finally got better from the cold I had, there was no more inverted banana ice cream in there. You have so many sweets at your house now? Brownies, donuts, soda, candy. Wait, Joe Dancing, let's get rid of the soda, shall we? Let's start buying some fresh fruit and then make some delicious juice. I can't justify buying ice cream right now. I support all of your ice cream eating efforts. I still can't believe they could get rid of such a delicious ice cream flavor. This is the face I make now if I look what time it is. Oh my god, it may be like... Is it like 6 a.m. or something, Patrick? Es ist... 6 Uhr? Es ist 6 Uhr? In Deutschland? It's gotta be morning, right? Guten Morgen. I don't normally drink it. It happened to you? Okay, so that's better to dancing. I forgive you now. You know the sweet that I have in here? It's the one that Emily loves. Oh, never mind. So I was exaggerating it. It's 2 a.m. now. You made a Mexican dish for breakfast called chilaquiles? No, I have never heard of it. I don't know what are chilaquiles. I only know the basic and traditional Mexican dishes like tacos, burritos, quesadillas, and guacamole. And I think it's actually only that. Churro, maybe? Patrick, are you not feeling tired, man? I'll send you the recipe. They are very unique, but I will not cook it though. Wait, you have... Patrick, you need to sleep, man. Are you not feeling tired? Are you having insomnia? Basically, you recook leftover nachos tortillas. Why are you not saying refried, Jodancina? Are you scared of using that word now? After how problematic it was last week? You basically refry the nachos and the tortillas. But I'm not cooking Mexican food, guys. I first need to see if I'm going to like it by trying it from Mexican restaurants. And then maybe I will consider cooking it. What I was trying to do in this park again, I forgot. Oh yes, I wanted to build this coaster. By the way, I found a new option for me to... A new option of food for me to eat for lunch in the shopping mall. I used to go to the only two same restaurants. And then my mother was getting upset because I was eating a lot of sausage in those two restaurants that I go very often. So she was like, don't eat that anymore, it's unhealthy and stuff. And then I was But mom, I don't know where else to go that will have food that I like and stuff. But I could find another place. And I was able to order a salad. I was waiting until finding a very good restaurant with a salad option that's also not too expensive. So I did find a good salad with pasta. It was a mix of salad and pasta. Refried is literally what you are doing here, but honestly, refried beans is just the name and no frying involved. Yeah, right. They are typically canned or mashed beans. After some night work, you sleep with daylight and it's not so good and your body feels like working. Oh man, but I'm hoping you're not feeling, I don't know, a little bit anxious as well. I hope your body is relaxed, even though you are not um, going to bed. Because what sucks to me is when you are awake and your body is not relaxed. And then that's anxiety. I hate having insomnia because of anxiety. It's like a torture, to be honest, because you want to sleep and rest, but your body can't rest. And you are not feeling relaxed. And that hurts. It really hurts. Thank goodness I didn't have that feeling happening to me anymore. I have been able to have a more calm life recently, so I'm less stressed and I'm more relaxed for most part of the days. Even though I'm getting those nightmares I was mentioning earlier, I still don't mind them that much because I'm still able to rest and sleep every day. But definitely the worst is for you to stay awake because of anxiety. It really sucks. You feel like electric and you can't do anything to control it. Some canned mashed beans. I'm not sure if I would like the canned beans, Jordancy. Your neck feels like a rock. No, Patrick, you need to relax, man. Can't you take a hot shower or drink tea? You gotta relax. But I have been having some horrible neck problems recently as well. I think that it's because of my posture, and then I'm getting some neck aches, but they are, or it's not happening today or in the past days. It was happening more last week. So I'm glad that I'm recovering from it for the time, or for the time being. That's an expression that I need to use more time. For, or more times, right? For the time being. It's a very good expression. But try relaxing, Patrick. You gotta get to bed, man. You have been so restless at night? No, Joe Dancing, not you too. No matter how tired you are during the day, you guys need to chill down. Have you guys been, I don't know, is spending some time with nature by any chance? I know that in Germany and in German culture, or at least in general, Germans are very connected to nature. It's something that they really love, and they do spend a lot of time with going to the parks and walking outside and appreciating nature. I do think you guys should try to relax by using nature in your favor if possible. Either by sunbathing, which is something that I try doing every day, or by really walking around some forests, maybe a park. You guys need to find somewhere to chill. Um, when I go to my English course, for example, it is in the university, and the university is located next to a huge bay that connects my city to Rio. So I always go there earlier than usual so I can enjoy the sunset, so I can see other students in there and other people. Now I just remember this time that I was there on Wednesday, and I sit in a place next to the building, and then there was this beautiful little bird that he's like white but with some black wings and some black marks on his head. That bird was not afraid of me, and I loved it. Like, usually birds, they go far from people. That bird was getting closer and closer to me. And I was like smiling back at him because it was such a nice thing he was doing to my day. So it lasts like 15 seconds probably, but that bird was like the best thing that happened to me that day. He made my day. Like, he was getting closer, and then I could see him. I could see him better, right? Because he were just like next to me. It was such a cute bird. And then he went next to me, and then he went to the other side, and then he was walking closer to the next person. It's those little things that will, you know, make you feel more relaxed and better regarding what's happening on your life. It is a very good advice, especially because when I was dealing with anxiety and um, some depression and also insomnia last year, it's because I was not having this contact and this interaction with nature anymore. It was a connection that I used to have that I lost. So I did my best to rebuild it and to have this bond back to the nature or back to nature. And it does a big change in my life for sure, especially because for most part of time I'm still very lonely. Like, I don't have many friends to be hanging out and stuff. So for most part of my days I'm very lonely, but having this connection to nature, it helps me a lot when I'm dealing with some hard days or hard times. And even though when I don't know, we spend some lonely days, I don't feel that bad or I don't feel too lonely because I still have something else giving me energy and things that are helping me to stay positive. They are good. They are. Wait, try the refried paste beans at my Mexican food place. Yes, I had that in my tacos and it was very good. For the time being, I have been in bed all day. It's my day off, and you need the nature so badly. Okay, Patrick, I do hope you can get some good rest, man. You need to recover your energy. The problem are your brains and eyes. If you work at night, your body doesn't feel asleep. And Patrick, thank you so much for the host, man. But Patrick, try to relax, like by taking a hot shower if possible, drinking a tea. You know what, Patrick? Maybe you should try reading a book. Can you read something? Sometimes reading helps you a lot. And another thing that has been helping me to get to sleep as well is playing my 3DS. I start playing a very chill game on my 3DS, and then I, of course, turn off the lights. I turn on all my fans in my room. We were talking about how I have a ton of fans on my room, like 3 different fans. They do help me to sleep well. So yes, I prepare my room and I make it more comfy. And then I play like Persona Q2. That's the game I have been playing on my 3DS. And then after some, I don't know, half hour, I'm like, and then I save the game and then I sleep. When I go to national parks here in the US, there are a lot of Europeans. When I'm taking trails on Rio, I see a lot of foreigners, especially German people as well. They are very used to take trails. Probably most of their population are super used to take trails. I don't think I will, or I'm sure I haven't met a German person that doesn't like to take trails, and I think I won't meet one that doesn't like to do it. It's part of their culture. South America has some cool birds, but I gotta say the last time I was talking about birds with people on my chat, I was introduced to some Canadian birds, and I think that the Canadian birds are more beautiful than the ones I have in here. There is a blue Canadian bird that blew my mind. I don't know its name anymore, but he is freaking beautiful. That's wonderful. I feel like I'm dealing with the lack of nature bit. Joe dancing, it's really important. At least try to sunbathe. If you have a balcony, if you have a garden, if you have somewhere that would allow you to feel comfortable if you spend some time in there, definitely do it and then listen to some relaxing music, maybe some instrumental, maybe to some lo-fi music or video game music as well, right? It's great for you to someday while you're listening to some Chrono Cross music, Final Fantasy music, and so many other great video game OSTs we have. In my case, I sunbathe from my balcony, but I also can go to the university on Mondays and Wednesdays before taking my English class, and then I sit on the grass field they have in there, and I enjoy the sunset while sunbathing. Sometimes I also lay on the grass as well. I pick my backpack and then I use it as a pillow, and then I spend some time in there. There was even this day that I was in there listening to my songs and watching the bay and the sunset, and then a random girl stopped by me and then she was like, hey, is it okay if I keep this picture of you looking at the sunset and stuff, because it looked great. And then I was like, sure, it does look great, better than what I was expecting. And then yeah, even a random person was surprised by how much I was enjoying the sunset and the the view from that place, because it is important for you to have this connection for sure with nature. Have a good evening, you too, Patrick. Good night. I do have a porch, but it's not great, except at night. What's a porch? Is it like a... Wait, I'm guessing. Is a porch like a... Man, I have the picture of what I'm thinking a porch is on my mind, but I don't know how to describe it. Oh wait, maybe it is what I'm thinking. It is... Yes! Okay, so it is what I'm thinking. It is when you have like a backyard and then you open the door to it, but before you get to the bottom level, there is a wooden, I don't know, platform that usually has grills that people can do a barbecue and stuff, that they can cook a barbecue in there, or a chair, right? Yes, it is the thing that I'm thinking, but I never knew its name. It's a porch, I see. Those are not common in Brazil. I only know about those because of those renovation shows that are on TV that I love watching. Which, by the way, come on, Netflix, give me the next season of Property Brothers. Can you give me that? It's been some time since the last one. Actually, I have started watching some new shows that surprisingly are on Open TV here. For example, there is this new show about finances that's from a Brazilian YouTuber that I have been following this year, and she is trying to save people from their loans, right? From their loans, and like people that somehow they do some horrible decisions with their money and other people's money as well. For example, in the first episode, it was about this woman that her hobby is to visit apartments that are for sale, and then she buys them even when she doesn't have the money. So basically, they went to meet that woman that was on debt with a lot of problems, and that she took money from her mother, she took money from her sister, all to pay for the three apartments that she bought even though she didn't have money for that. So yeah, in the end they were able to pay the debts, but she didn't have the apartment anymore in the end, of course, and she had to sell her car. But they were able to save her life. But that was so weird. Like, her hobby is to visit apartments that are for sale. That's her favorite thing to do. And then sometimes she decides to buy them. How? How could she buy three apartments and people allowed it to happen? Like, how couldn't they realize that she didn't have ways to pay for them, you know? And then she was like, no, but I asked money from my mother, from my sister, from the bank. And then in the end, she lost it all, but at least now she has a better consciousness that she shouldn't be doing that, buying those apartments. So I started watching that TV show. It's very good. Subaru, you probably could watch that show as well. I'm talking about Me Poupe on Bandeirantes. Have you heard of it? It's kind of cool, although some friends of mine didn't like the show because they thought it was very artificial. But I still like the show. I don't think it is all that artificial. There are, of course, some things they do for, I don't know, they are exaggerating a little bit. But honestly, which reality show today doesn't do it, so it doesn't bother me that much? And the messages or the teachings of the TV show are worth watching, in my opinion. So I take it. But some friends of mine, after I told them to watch, they were like, no, I tried it, but I couldn't. It's too artificial to me, so well, I guess I tried, right? But yeah, it's been a good TV show, and then I'm also watching. Oh, maybe I should say I was watching Kitchen Nightmares, but a Brazilian version of Kitchen Nightmares. I will keep watching it on YouTube. The show is now over because MasterChef Brazil is coming back next Tuesday, so I'm definitely going to watch that. But the episodes that I missed, I will find them on YouTube. They are all on YouTube. So yes, I was watching the Finances TV show, the Kitchen's Nightmare one, and MasterChef on next week. I'm only missing some renovation TV shows again. By the way, it's been like an hour since I was talking that, oh, I should build this coaster next. And then I'm here just blabbing and moving the camera around the park without placing it, right? It's crazy how I don't know, I get in trance while I'm chatting here because I completely forgot about the game and about time passing by. But now let me try getting a little bit more of focus or I'll never beat this level. And then next week we are going to be here and then it's going to be year 20, right? Subaru didn't watch it. He didn't buy an antenna or a converter maybe for his old TV in his room. And his TV only works for the DVD player. I see. But do you plan to buy an antenna or something? You could watch that on YouTube though, Subaru. I don't know if you have heard of this YouTube channel, Me Poupe. That's the one that has the TV show going on Bandeirantes now. They are uploading all the episodes on their YouTube channel. But again, I don't know if that interests you. It interests me because I'm getting more interest on investments and also saving money and trying to get some um, how is it called in English? Some extra incomes, maybe extra incomes. So that TV show is definitely going to motivate me and help me out. Savings as well, but like extra incomes, activities you can do to earn some extra incomes. They were actually giving people some very good advices, even regarding food habits. For example, they went to an open fruit and vegetables grocery, and they were able to buy a lot of fresh vegetables, fruits, and even meat and seafood. And they were showing how can you save money by interacting with the person, asking for an offer, and being sociable, and asking for parts from those vegetables and fruits that they usually don't sell. For example, leaves. Are you selling this beet? But are you going to do something about its leaves? And then the person says, oh no, the leaves, I'm going to throw it away. So can you give me the leaves? And then people get the leaves, and then when they get back home, they can make a recipe with those leaves. Maybe they can make like a soup or a broth or a salad. So this TV show has also been giving you some alternatives for uh, food habits as well, so you can save more money. They also taught us how to make a banana brigadeiro dancing, for example, and how that could be a way for you to earn some extra income. Yeah, they do give us some side gigs, some hacks as well, like the banana brigadeiro, because that could be an option for people that are craving a dessert, but they don't want to get fatter, right? They don't want to eat something that's very fat. So they gave us a recipe that you can totally cook a banana brigadeiro. You only use the banana and I think something else, but it's like very healthy, and you can sell those. Like, it's new to the market. Not everyone will be able to find a place to buy a banana brigadeiro, and it's healthy and it's delicious. So they do give you some ideas like those that are very nice. Banana isn't your favorite flavor. I don't like pure banana, but I like banana desserts and banana cooked in some way, like fried banana, cooked banana, even banana milkshake as well. I do like banana milkshake, but I don't like raw banana. Not much. I can eat it, but I prefer cooking it somehow. Okay, let's try building this coaster here. And then in the last episode I watched, they were giving people some advices regarding some recycling, but it's like recycling a node sheet that you can have in your place. And I don't know if I know how to explain it, but hey Draco, what's up, man? I'm seeing that everyone is changing to that new sub badge. Drew was here earlier and he was using that badge as well. That's so great. Actually, Draco was one of the first viewers I had in the channel, so it's not only first there because of being one of the first subscribers I had, but especially I would say because he's one of the first people that have been here in overall, right? So how are you doing, man? How are you? I was talking about some um, things they were teaching in this TV show for people to try to get some extra money from it, or like Joe Dancing said, some side gigs. And yeah, there is this thing that they taught some people, that they use like a node sheet, and then they cut the sheet into what's the name for this? Into tires? It's not tires. Tires is like what you have in your car. Tiles. Into tiles. There we go. It's not tire. Tiles. You cut the sheet into tiles, and then there is like a technique, a way for you to fold it and um, oh man, I'm lacking on handcraft vocabulary right now. But there is a way for you to turn that into a necklace and into those wrists, right? And then you can totally sell those necklaces and wrists, especially if you add some accessories to them. So they also taught it to the couple that was in trouble with their finances in the TV show. And it's something that I have never seen before, like using an old sheet to make wrists or necklaces and stuff. So it's those small little ideas that can be helpful or handy for you to know them. I think Draco would like to watch that show, especially because he's a handcrafter himself, right? He knows how to make those amazing puzzlers, and also his sister is fantastic as well. She's a she does an amazing art. Why can I only go up like that in here? Wait, is this a reversed coaster? It's an air-powered coaster train. Okay, so it's going to shoot me like crazy, and then it's going to go back to the station, right? What else can I do in here? I can add brakes. I have a vertical track, the top section. I can also have turns. Oh yes, speaking about banana recipes, Draco right there, he recently has had a cooking stream. Joe Dancing, you missed his cooking stream. He cooked banana bread. I still need to try cooking that myself. It didn't look very hard. These are crazy, Electro. Do only banked turns? Banked turns? Oh yes, you mean those, right? Yeah, roll or banking turns right there. But why don't you want me to do those other turns? Yeah, the banana bread. Joe Dancing, actually, you know what's crazy? Draco had that special stream because Belius was the one to ask him to have a cooking stream. You actually love banana bread, so come on, Joe Dancing, you do like some banana desserts then. So you lied, you lied. I still don't think I have had banana bread. One bread that I don't like is cornbread. I'm not a big fan of cornbread. Corn and potato bread, actually. Have you guys ever had potato bread too? Not a big fan. But I like some other corn desserts. Although I don't think you guys have had many corn desserts. It's just that there isn't much food you don't like, and bananas is occasionally one of those. Draco likes cornbread, but not all of it. You love potato bread, and oh no, I don't. Maybe I need to try a more, I don't know, um, a more house-made corn and potato bread. Maybe they would taste better than, I don't know, the one that they sell from a brand. But so far, I'm not a big fan of them. It's powered launch, so it's fast for regular turns because of lateral Gs. Okay, so I will definitely follow your advice. I'll be taking the bank turns. Let's try going under this coaster. Oh man. Imagine if I could have this slope up to vertical right right here, like in the center of this turn right there. But I doubt that I can do it. There are lots of variants of cornbread. Cornbread with jalapenos and cheese? I have never seen it. So maybe I should give it another try. Also to the potato bread, right? But my favorite bread is actually this one. I don't know how it's called in English, but I remember talking about it in the past. I really like this bread. It's a very big and I don't want to say hard bread because it's not too hard, but it does have some hard crust to it. I really like this bread, especially with some butter. It's this one. Wait. So do you guys have this bread? That's one of my favorite breads for sure. But I don't know how to say it in English. Wait, it just looks like bread to you? Wait, regular bread? In Brazil, regular bread, it is a little bit sweet. Yeah, it's not too sweet, but it does have a small sweet taste to it, especially on the crust on top of it. Yeah, regular bread in Brazil is going to be this one, which is like a baguette. Usually, if you go to the bakery, this is the bread you're going to bring home. Or if you're going to have like breakfast, we're going to be eating this. So that bread that I showed you, it's not that common, but it's really delicious. Baguettes, yes, I think baguettes, but usually baguettes are also long breads. We do have this tiny version of it that is very popular in here. If you guys ever come to Brazil and you stay in a hotel, for example, I'm pretty sure that for your breakfast, this is the bread you're going to find in there. It's the everyday bread we have here. Electro wants me to start a new design with that part. You think I can do it, Electro? Or do you mean that I should change the red coaster? I don't want to change the red coaster because it is finally fitting the requirements. You love all breads, dancing? You do, right? Potato bread, corn bread. I think there is also something called pumpkin bread, but correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure. So bread in the US and Canada is usually referred to as basic loaf bread. Oh, so it's probably the one that I showed you in the first place, right? Give me a second. I'm going to the chat. Another very popular bread in here, of course, is white bread. Let me check that picture. Oh wait, that's like white bread. At least in my opinion. It looks like white bread. But you know what, Rico? You're right. Every time I see someone preparing a peanut butter sandwich, they use white bread most of times, right? True, our bread is wheat loaf. I even buy it frozen sometimes because that kind is healthier. Electro doesn't want me to start with a station. Oh, you want me to start with this, but oh, I see. But I don't think it's going to fit there. Wait a second, change this camera. Maybe if it is like that? Oh, there we go! Oh my god, look at this! Okay, this is awesome. But I can also go down again, right? Yes, I can do this. What the heck? And then it crashes on the other coaster. It's ready. No, no, no. This is what I want, guys. We are here for this. It may also be whole wheat instead of white. Do you guys like whole wheat bread? I know it's freaking healthier, but I can't. The taste is too strong and different. But the shape and sliced loaf is pretty standard. Do you guys usually eat white bread by using it like normally, or do you toast it or you cook it somehow? In here we usually have the cheese and ham toasted sandwiches. I'm going to show you a picture. Those with some orange juice is a very traditional Brazilian breakfast. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It kind of looks a little bit like those, how is it called again? French toast? Yes, I think the closest thing I have seen to this was called French toast. But I believe the French toast recipe has more things going on. They even use vanilla extract. This one is pretty much straightforward. It's butter, ham, and cheese, and the white bread. So it's not too complicated. Oh wait, there you go. Zucchini bread. Zucchini bread? Okay, I have never seen zucchini bread. Is it good? Can it be good actually? Although Joe Dancing said that she likes all the bread, so she likes that one probably. What are you doing there, handyman, by the way? Why are you not cleaning the vomits? Why are you lost in the desert? Oh, we need to go back like that? Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I see, that's the platform. I know it's going to be like a powered launch, but can I really go back from this? It needs to be something like this, right? Okay, let's do some testings in here. Save first. We have one train with 8 cars, and its launch speed is freaking 78 miles per hour. Uh, let's try to slow that down a little bit. Oh, wait, the minimum speed is 67. Jesus! What happened? Wait, is it because of that turn right there? Can you guys see how it's not connected for some reason? No white bread for you, Joe Dancing. Somebody's saying, is this a roller coaster or a rocket launch base? It's more like a killer machine, right? Let's use that term for it. French toast is dipped in eggs, cooked, and then covered in sugar. And yeah, and they also use vanilla extract. I remember the day I tried to cook that, I had to use vanilla extract. So it's more elaborated, right? The one we have in here doesn't do all of that. So we had this crash. Oh yeah, Electro was saying earlier that when the coaster crashes, you can change it. I don't think I can, man. It won't open anymore, right? That's why I had to demolish it. I'm pretty sure it was this that was the problem. You see, it doesn't work anymore after it crashes. That's why I demolished the previous coaster that crashed today. It was in test mode, but now it doesn't test it anymore, you see? Do you know if I can do something else? I mean, it is okay because nobody died, but the coaster. Double close? What do you mean by double close? Wait, what? Really? What the heck is this double closing thing? Do you know how many childhood dreams were lost because I didn't know this was a thing? How many insane roller coaster models I have built in my life and then I had to demolish them because I didn't know I could still use them? And hello Snigo, welcome to the channel. Double close equals to the real close. How am I supposed to know that? Because it's on the tutorial? How can I play the tutorial? It forces guests off the ride? You know what was my trick to it? It was like to close and then enter the construction mode. That's how I force people to exit the ride. Yeah, close and build, exactly. That's how I learned to do that. But double closing, huh? Okay, that's going definitely to save a lot of loading save files for the future for now, because if a coaster crashes, it's not the end. I can still use it somehow. By the way, what is this second tower right there? Why is that there? Okay, there it is. Let's test this once again. Okay, do you guys think I should speed this up? Because I decreased the speed, right? Actually, let me see how intense or actually exciting this is going to be. It works! I don't need to do any changes in there. The old one before the crash, it's basically the same thing. I just had to fix that turn right there. For some reason, it was not connected to the rest of the coaster and then it crashed. But there we go. This is going to be the... I lost the count. Is it the sixth one? It is the sixth one, right? So I still need to build 4 more coasters. Even though we had the crash and I had a very hard time by building this coaster, this was really great. I really liked the effect it's giving to the park, especially because we could make this connection to the red coaster to work out. So now let's try connecting it to the rest of the paths. I should also consider connecting the paths more as well. But the rail that went up in the air when I asked, oh yeah, yeah, you're right. There was a second pillar, right? That I was like, what is it doing in there? That was the old rail from before the crash. You know what? I kind of regret demolishing it a little bit because it kind of looked cool. It was like a weird floating pillar because you couldn't see anything holding in it in the air. So it was kind of funny to see it. But it's fine. Let's leave it like it is right now. Let's not remember the bad memories of the crash, I guess. So people have more confidence about this second version of the coaster. So that's number 6. What am I going to try building next? But I did like this coaster in the end. It was very interesting, very crazy as well. I'm kind of surprised that this is not ultra extreme. It is very high, but not ultra extreme. Let's see. Hi Victor, what's up man? I'm doing alright. I was just feeling tired when I started the stream, but thanks to all the chatting and all the things that were happening on the stream, now I'm feeling much better, man. You got to go, Electro, alright? Have a good dinner, man. And maybe I will push it hard for me to finish this level tonight. But thank you so much for the help, man, especially in this last coaster. And I'll talk to you later. Victor, I was telling Joe Dancing earlier that there was this day that your mother bought the waffle cones. I was telling Joe Dancing that story. You don't have the waffle cones anymore, right? Why don't you try this one? I never built this coaster. Probably Victor doesn't have the waffle cones anymore. And Joe Dancing doesn't have ice cream anymore. Maybe I should try doing something there. We've moved on. I'm joining the club as well. I'm still depressed that I don't have my inverted banana cake ice cream anymore. Oh, never mind. Victor is not moving on with us. Victor still has some waffle cones left. And we're eating vanilla ice cream, right, Victor? I kind of like how this dome looks like. It looks like a. You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should change it a little bit so I can make it to look like this. Is it possible? No, I'm dreaming too high, right? I can't make an Illuminati Dune. It's also missing an eyebrow. Wait, but I can make it green though. Wait, I have an idea. I'm not giving up on this. I know it's silly, but I don't care. Let me try finishing what I have started. Uh, Complete that. Can you? No, the coaster is on the way. I'm trying to get one. Oh wait, I have an idea. Invisible rides. Maybe this helps me? No, it's not helping me. Okay, never mind. Back to this. Then if I change that one as well. Oh wait, there we go. But I can't move it. Oh no, I made it worse. Never mind, it's not going to work, right? I give up. But that's what we have. And yeah, I don't know how to make it to work though. So Victor had vanilla ice cream and waffle cones. Need to refresh, alright Victor, welcome back. Maybe you are struggling a little bit because when I'm streaming RollerCoaster Tycoon, we have like the best quality I can provide, it's 720p. So today's streams or today's stream is harder for some computer or devices to play, since my other streams are in a lower quality. Yeah, the RollerCoaster Tycoon streams are like this because my computer allows me to have it. So sometimes I can understand some people having some problems. Okay, so I was trying to build this coaster right here, right? The single rail roller coaster. Let's try it again. You have it set to 360p. Thank goodness I'm having some quality options then. I was not sure that I would have such things. It's kinda random. Sometimes Twitch gives it to you, sometimes not. Victor, what did you think about Junior Bass Groove? That I sent you the video of him playing in Rock in Rio, man. That was freaking amazing. I'm happy that I remembered to send you that video because there are things that it's so hard for us to explain to foreigners, but that music genre, it's such a Brazilian thing, man. The way that bass sounds, it was so funny to see it happening with a foreigner and a foreign band, right? Because that style that he was playing, it's very big in the northeast region of Brazil. And like I told you, I believe last weekend, it's called forró. Um, can I wait? Let me get to the chat. That's how you write it. And it is kind of common for people to mash famous music with forró in here. It's not that uncommon, it's kind of funny. So I was very surprised that not only Tenacious D found that guy, got him to play in Rocky Rio, and he went for it and did that. And it was freaking amazing. So this is a very basic coaster, right? Yes, I can't do much in here. That video was good, I'm happy you liked it. But it's greater because of the story behind it. You don't like the song? I remember you telling me that you were not a fan of it. I honestly don't like it either. But I don't like metal, aggressive, hard rock songs in general. You don't care about what the band played, but really like the stuff he played. Really cool bass lines. You need to study that stuff. Oh wait, Joe Dancing, you did the tarot reading. It's intense. You were shook. Is it intense in a good way? Did you get many arcanas? Metal is good, grunge is crap? Or do you say it like grunge? I don't know how it's pronounced in English. Honestly, I don't know if I know many grunge or grunge bands besides Nirvana. So it's grunge? Okay, it's grunge. In Portuguese it is grunge. Or maybe I should say grunge, right? Grunge. It feels accurate, things that are necessary to think about, I guess, but that's good. So it's a very good reading you got. I will get the next tarot reading on Sunday. I believe on Sunday is when the YouTuber uploads the tarot readings for each horoscope. Wait, Pearl Jam was grunge? Or grunge? I have heard of Soundgarden. There is a friend of mine that likes that, but I don't know any song. Wait, this is too simple, right? I don't think this is going to work. Unless I finish it from the other side. Okay, before making this turn, go to the other side. Wait, guys, never mind. I was thinking that I would need to finish this coaster on that side, but no, I need to finish it in here, so I'm totally good. I'm adding many curves in here because this coaster can't do much. So I'm guessing the curves is what makes for it, right? Let's just test this out. Maybe it is good, maybe it is not. Although I'm not connecting this coaster to anything else, that's a problem. But show me what I have so far. Wait, what? It's not completed? Okay, so we need to go down a little bit. There you go. No, 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 but change this. This is too boring. Maybe if you go down there. Okay, there you go. Both of those bands have made better songs than Nirvana or Nirvana. Okay, Victor, you're still not stuff you are into though. Oh yes, Smashing Pumpkins, but I think they only have one music that I like. It's 19 something. Yeah, Suburb, we can have some motorbikes for the cars in here. It's the Ghost Rider. Never mind, so it's only going to be the Ghost Rider if it crashes, right? Then we get the fire. It's better than horses, don't you think? Horses wouldn't go this fast. Yes, that's the one. It's 19 something, 1979. All right, Victor? I think they will say it's not too exciting, so I'll need to connect this coaster to the rest of the park. That's fine, but I don't know how am I doing it. I'm actually really Welcome back, Electro. You think it looks nice? It looks nice, but it's not going to be exciting. I mean, that's not too bad actually, but we need to give it a little bit more work, right? Let's try connecting it to the other coasters. Um, oh, wait a second. Maybe this is a good opportunity for me to finally add those extra coasters I was thinking, right? Let's go. Let's add the reverse Woa Belly roller coaster. I kind of want to have it with this rock right there. Why not have two of those? Is it there? I can't see. Is that right? I think it is, right? Oh, wait, but it's... No, 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 it's not right. There, maybe? Okay, that's better. Welcome back, Victor. These are hard to make exciting. I will try to make it go around those two towers, just like the Lord of the Rings. Sabri is saying it's sad that you can't go up like a tunnel. Oh, that would be awesome, right? Maybe there is a way for you to do that actually, Sabri, but it's going to be a hard work. But there is probably a way for you to do that. A booster section? Can I add boosters to this one? I will need to go up again to have another um, chain slope, right? Chain lift. What if it goes like this? Am I going too crazy? I don't care. I'm going nuts in here. Oh wait, but that's not working. What if you just go... Um, wait. Maybe like this? Okay. Just go around the rock. But wait, this doesn't have speed, right? I need a booster like Electro is saying. I don't have a booster. Get closer. Then do something like this. Then I won't be able to go around it. But I can go underground. Hi, Lady Mitro, what's up? How are you? Test the reverse Wabelly? Why? You think it's not going to work? It's definitely going to work. I mean, how can this not work? Okay, we have the second tower. How should I interact with it, with that? By the way, guys, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm pretty good. I just had a delicious dinner, you see? I was kind of feeling that she's going to talk about food. What did you have, Lady Mitro? Make me hungrier, come on. Torture this poor soul that doesn't have food now. What did you have? You know what? Maybe she had something like chicken, and then I don't eat it. Maybe it's something that I don't eat, right? No, you can share it with us. I'm just kidding. Come on. What did you have? I think I will maybe make something with eggs. I'm thinking. Oh, you made French onion soup? You see, I have never had that before. I actually don't know if I would like onion soup. Maybe it is good. So, how is the French onion soup different than a regular onion soup? Does it get some different spices? I never had onion soup. It is really good when done right. Yeah, because I'm here thinking, wouldn't it be too simple for you to just have an onion soup? Maybe there is some seasoning, maybe there is another thing that goes with the flavor or the taste of onion. Wait, you don't know? Was it your first time having it? Okay, so if you liked onion soup in your first time tasting it, maybe I should definitely give it a try too. You didn't really think about other onion soups? Sabri is saying something that's right. I'm always hungry, so yeah. But Sabri, sometimes I feel a little bit hungrier, or I start to starve. I was just noticing that my stomach is like preparing its order for later, and then I'll need to provide it food. Oh wait, you have had French onion soup a lot. Oh, I see. So you didn't have other onion soups. You just thought it was the only kind of onion soup. I don't know. I was just guessing that by saying it's French, it's somewhat different. At least in Brazil, we don't say it's French. In here, it's just onion soup. But I do think it may be seasoned differently, I guess. But Electra also has only heard it like that? Really? That's so crazy though. Why is it like French? I mean, maybe they were the ones that created the recipe, but I don't know why. Maybe it's just the most popular one then, right? And then nobody really tries eating the other possible onion soups. And probably there are other options, but because they are not as popular, the French one is the one that dominated everyone. You think it's called French because it's usually, oh, it has a crouton on top, or maybe because it is a French recipe. I'm learning this with you guys right now. You imagine it could do something different? Me too. Especially regarding the seasonings, the spices, maybe the recipe as well. Maybe they add an ingredient in there that's not common. It is caramelized and very savory. Oh yeah, it is going to be savory right now that I'm thinking about the onion taste. I don't know if I like the idea of eating something that's very savory and also very hot. I will feel thirsty, I guess, because my body's temperature is going to increase. So I will definitely want to drink something cold, I guess. Especially if it is also savory. But I should test or I should try tasting it. Onion soup or French onion soup. I have never had it. Let's try going under the coaster now, if I can do that. Maybe if I leave the underground in another point. Oh wait, that's the same, right? Oh, maybe there. And then we go down. I can't go under it? Really? Uh, Man, they don't allow me to change those supports though. It is called that because it was invented in Paris and brought to America by a French woman according to the wiki. But it also says that onion soup dates back to the Romans and was a poor man's dish. I think the modern version of it was just French in origin. How is the recipe of it? You really just use like onions? It's like pure onions. I mean, with some seasonings, of course, but no other vegetable, like potato, maybe. Is it really pure onions? I was imagining that it would have something else. So it would make the taste of onions better. And then the onions would be the star of the dish, but not necessarily only onions. This will be said if when the reverse wa belly doesn't work. Why do you think it's not going to work? I don't understand what would not work in here. Like, I can't imagine this doesn't working. That's my problem. It has maximum height, so it's not going to crash. And then I can change the the speed, the launch speed, so it gotta work, right? Wait, what? Never mind. Well, maybe we need to give it more area? I can't believe this has something in order to work. It's that, right? Oh my god, I see. I never thought that was the thing that gave it speed. I always assumed it was powered launched. Here's how I make yours, or how you make yours. You sliced about 3 onions and then you put them in your slow cooker overnight? Oh man. Then I mix it with beef broth and thyme and your favorite wine. And then you let it cook. So you see there are some things in there that I was not imagining. And then salt and pepper, and then I serve it with parmesan cheese, and you don't do the bread because it's a carb. I see. Okay, now I'm more curious about it. Although I'm not sure if I would like the beef broth, unless it doesn't add a lot of meat taste to it, because I don't like the taste of meat that much. But for example, my mother cooks vegetable soup and she adds meat to it, but it doesn't change the taste of the soup a lot, so I don't mind it that much. But I don't know how is that for the onion soup. So I'm guessing it's just like the vegetable soup my mother cooks, and then the meat taste of it is not too strong. But that sounds delicious. Sabri is saying this is a slope. It's not a wait. This is a down. How can it downhill? It's going downhill, not uphill. And we need boosters. Right, Victor? It's sounding better than what I thought. It doesn't add a lot of flavor. It's mostly the onions and the thyme. So I'm down for it, Mitro. I wanna try your onion soup. It's good with melted cheese on top. Yeah, my mother does cook vegetable soup with meat. When I cooked my first vegetable soup, which was not very long ago, I got a cold some weeks ago, and then I decided it was the time for me to finally cook my first vegetable soup. I add the sausage. Yes, I decided to add sausage because I didn't have meat or other type of meat at home. Sausage worked. I guess all the time I will be cooking vegetable soup, I'll be using sausage because sausage is what I have every time at home. I use it for pasta or for my tomato sauce. I use it when I'm cooking farofa as well. Sometimes we can use it to cook an omelette, a sausage omelette. But meat, I don't buy meat that much. I actually don't buy it at all. I don't eat meat dishes in general. You don't use the bread, it just has swirls of cheese in it. Cheese is awesome, especially Parmesan. It's the best cheese. I don't think Parmesan is my favorite cheese, but Parmesan works greatly for some dishes, definitely. I agree with you a lot with that. But I don't think Parmesan is my favorite cheese. If you eat raw Parmesan cheese, don't you think it's too savory? I would need to drink something after eating a lot of Parmesan cheese. It's too savory. It's your favorite is Munster. You mostly get sausage too, Electro? Yeah, usually when I have to add some sort of protein to a dish, I go sausage. I don't like the taste of meat that much, unless in some very specific dishes, for example, lasagna. But then I don't cook lasagna, so I prefer ordering the meat dishes that I like to eat instead of cooking them myself. And the ones that I cook are sausage options. So, Munster, I don't know if I have ever had this cheese. You know who likes cheese a lot? My sister. I think that I will ask her if she had this cheese before. Especially during Christmas, during New Year's Eve. Wait, maybe it's not a tradition for you guys what I'm about to say, but in Brazil, we usually have a big dinner or a big buffet during Christmas, and then the leftovers of the Christmas dinner lasts, or it lasts for the New Year's Eve. So in here, it's very common for us to have like a big Christmas dinner. And I think that in other countries, especially in the US, that sort of dinner happens in Thanksgiving. But in here, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so it happens for us during Christmas. Usually, my sister buys a lot of different cheese as appetizers for us to have during that Christmas dinner. I'm going to ask her if she knows where to buy this one, the Munster cheese, or if she has had it before. You absolutely love Parmesan. I love to eat that on its own. I like it too, but like I was saying, after some time I will need to drink something. I think it's too savory. My favorite cheese to eat without uh, without using it for a dish or something are cheeses that I don't know how to refer to them in English. But if you guys Google them, I will give you the names for them in Portuguese. So you'll find the cheese that I'm talking about, but I have no idea if they are a thing in English. Especially the second one. The first one we call here as queijo prato, which is pretty much prato cheese. And prato is basically our word for plate. Don't ask me why it's called like that. It's only called as queijo prato, the plate cheese for some reason. And the other one is this one. It's the Minas cheese. And it's the Minas cheese because it is from the Minas state in Brazil. It's a state in here. And that cheese is a very fresh cheese and it's really good. Especially if you add some oregano on it. Ooh. And then every time I'm talking about Romeo and Juliet desserts in here, it can go with Minas cheese as well, and then some guava paste. I do have guava paste in my place. Let me bring it if you have never seen it before. I have this beauty in my place just waiting for me. A big bunch of guava paste. And then if you mix this with cheese, it's so good. And it's called Romeo and Juliet. It's like a dessert in here. You can have Romeo and Juliet pizza. Actually, there is a Romeo and Juliet pizza picture on Twitter. I think some of you have seen it. There are croissants. There are even ice cream flavors that are mixing cheese with this. It's really good. You wanna try those cheeses? I love them so much. Especially the second one, the white cheese that's called Minas cheese. It's so fresh, it's so delicious. Prato, Subaru. Do you know any Prado cheese, Subaru? It's named that because that's what it was shaped like when it was first made. Oh, you mean the prato cheese? Big Christmas dinners are pretty common in there too, Victor. Ham, meatballs, sausage, and eggs and stuff is to be expected here. In here we have ham as well, and turkey, I would say. Yes, it is a turkey that people usually bake in here. And then some desserts like lemon pie or lime pie. Last year we had lemon pie. My family loves to make this pineapple dessert that's really good. It's like a cold, creamy pineapple delish. Or let me show you a picture. Oh yes, and don't forget the panetones and the chocotones, right? That we made Jo dancing buy that last year, but unfortunately she bought one from a bad quality brand, right? But I love those things a lot. I will definitely buy more around this time of the year. But this right here is probably my favorite dessert. Unfortunately, I only eat it once a year because my family only cooks it during Christmas. Man, they added coconut um, sprinkles on it. I have never seen this variation of it. I'm trying to get a very good picture, but I can't find a very good one. Never mind, let me get any picture then. Yeah, it is something like this. It's like a big layer of cream, and then on the bottom you have pineapple pieces, and it's really good. Pineapple pieces with some sort of syrup as well. And then you put that on the fridge. It's so good. This is a good picture on how it looks like when you put it on a smaller container for you to eat it. It looks like this. So it's my favorite dessert. It's so good. It's very sweet though, so I can't eat a lot of it, but it's delicious. The Prato cheese. Wait, Saburo doesn't know Prato cheese? He knows Prado cheese? I don't know Prado cheese. Saburo, do you call it as Prado cheese in São Paulo? Is that another regional word war that we have? Because in Brazil there are some words that they start wars about. The biggest war we have in Brazil is for the word for cookie. In some states it's biscoito, like in my state in here. It sounds a lot like biscuit in French. Or bolacha, where Sabur lives, they call cookie as bolacha. So there is like a huge war in the country between those two words. What's the real one? What should be the right one? It's like biscoito bolacha, it's like a big war. So now he's talking about Prado cheese. I don't know what's Prado cheese. In here it's Prato cheese. So we are going to have another world war here. I know that in the US there are wars regarding soda and pop or something like that. That's the only one I can remember in English. But maybe there are more. But in Brazil we have some wars, like the word for cookie. Subaru is now defending his point, like, why would you call it like prato or dish? Dish is in the maximum where I'm going to put the cheese on it. You see, Subaru disagrees. Subaru is upset. Subaru is... He's wrong because it is dish cheese. Come on. It is prato cheese. If it is on Wikipedia like Lady Mitro found, it's right, right? No, guys, don't trust Wikipedia every time. Come on. Oh yeah, it does look like a flan a little bit. Yeah. Victor, I agree with you. That's why I was taking long to find a good picture of it. It tastes better than how it looks, definitely. What it's called? I mean, I know how it's called in Portuguese. It's called gelado de abacaxi, and then it's like pineapple cold dessert. I don't know how to translate that. It's something like that, pineapple cold dessert, or something like that, or maybe even cold pineapple, but not necessarily. But it's really great. What was your favorite dessert called? That's the one, yeah, pineapple cold dessert. Okay, I can send. I can definitely type it. Yes, it's called gelado de abacaxi. I love it so much. You guys call it like pop in the Midwest? So you have like different official names for stuff, yes. And I'm not kidding. The one regarding biscoito bolacha, which is two words for cookie, it's big here. It's freaking big here. People do talk a lot about those things. It's a way to start a fight. And then people will like, you're wrong, I can't accept what you're saying. And then it's funny because some of those words have other meanings. For example, the word bolacha can also mean like a slap on your face. So those, for example, myself, who defend or stand for biscoito being the right one, will say that bolacha is like a slap in the face, it's not a cookie. Come on, that's not a cookie, it's a freaking slap. That's bolacha to me. So yeah, it's a big thing that happens in here, and the whole country is divided because there are places to the south that will say it's bolacha, and then places to the northeast that are going to say that it's biscoito. It's definitely a problem that we have in here. We are not civilized, so yeah, it's somewhat concerning. Interesting. It's kind of sad though that people can't get to an agreement. I want to believe that there is a difference. Like some sort of cookies are bolacha, some sort of cookies are biscoito. I like to imagine that there is a difference. Some are, I don't know, dry cookies. I would refer to them as bolachas. For example, saltines. That's a bolacha to me. But then some cookies like Oreos, for example, I would call that a biscoito. You know, I can totally differentiate them on my mind, but in reality, it seems that there is no difference. But anyways, back to roller coaster. We were trying to make this to work, and I'm disappointed that I do need to add some boosters to this coaster. Also, by the way, we have been chatting a lot, and this is only coaster number 7, I guess. Now I'm not sure if I will be able to finish this level tonight, but I'll keep going. I will see how far I can get. And I'm also being super creative right now, so this is taking more time for me to complete. How many Of those, I have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, right? Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Okay, test those now. It could go higher, right? In England, they call cookies as biscuits. Yes, another reason why I think that biscoito, because it's super close to biscuit, is right. Because there is some logic in there. You looked at the recipe, Mitro? You can't remember what you guys call it? Alright, Mitro, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm hoping to see you on the Final Fantasy 9 streams on the weekend. Take care, have a good night. Yeah, both words are used, but they are not applied differently. But I want to believe there is some difference. Like in my personal belief, I want to live in a world that both words are right, so we don't have more wars regarding them. But in reality, like there is no rule. You can use one word, you can use the other one, and then people will disagree with you. It's a mess. You guys refer to saltines as crackers. Yeah, the most popular, famous saltine version we have in Brazil, it's called as cream crackers. Yeah, here everyone calls it cream crackers. But of course, we will say it like with some Brazilian accent, and then it's going to sound like creme craque, how we say it actually. It's funny because when you have like Brazilian accent, we do make English words to sound cute because we add some, I don't know, vowels to the word that are not in there. For example, the word crack. In here, people would say it like cracky, so it sounds cute, you know. It's like we are adding a y in the end of it, cracky. But no, it's how some Brazilians that don't know a lot of English or only know the basics of English would say it. And then we read it as creme craque. Creme because creme is the word for cream in Portuguese, but we don't translate crack. And then when we say it in Portuguese, it sounds like cracking. There are other examples as well. Let me see if I remember. Oh yes, Facebook. Facebook is Facebooky. Yeah, it's Facebooky, notebooky, like notebook, notebooky, laptopy as well, and it's like laptop. It's laptopy. We add those weird Y's on those words. Nobody knows why. So that's one particularity of Brazilian accent in English. Not to mention that we say the ed in the end of many words a lot, right? I traveled, for example, instead of traveled. I use it to be that. Victor is in this channel for a long time. I use it to pronounce the ed a lot more than today at least. It's our accent. So guys, is this alright? I think I will stop it in here, or I'm not progressing in this level anymore. It's not going too high, unfortunately. But that's what I have. Wait, I'm lost. Where is the continuation of the pink coaster? Where is it? Is it underground? It is that, right? Did I create an infinite loop? Oh wait, never mind, I just found it. It's right there. So, oh yes, I was trying to go under this coaster right here. But I don't think I can do it, so let's try. I can't go above it either. I really can't do it. Get to the bottom level of this. Can you make this turn? Oh wait! Ugh, damn it! Okay, it is impossible. Those supports are indestructible. I had almost forgot about that since it's been quite a while since that ED started disappearing from my speech. I used, yes, I used to pronounce ED, or I used to pronounce ED. Yeah. But there is one word that I gotta pronounce it though. Beloved. Beloved has the ED pronounced. It's just a rare exception. I think that this pink coaster is going for too long, so maybe I will have problems with it. Is this really the best way to leave this part? You know what would be the best way to leave this part actually? This way. Where is it? Oh, there. Man, this ride is going to take forever. Man, I can't do what I wanted to do though. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. So, did this work? We did it! We freaking did it! I mean, clutching again, but there we go, this coaster works. Oh wait, let's give it some more trains, right? I will also save because I don't know if this is going to crash because it has more trains, but hopefully it won't. Subaru, I don't know how the circus breaks down, but I'm guessing it's like because of some accidents that may happen. My biggest question is why the hedge maze. Wait, why is the. I have the feeling we have Illuminati handyman between us. I was here thinking, why is it getting trimmed? I guess we have an Illuminati follower right there between us. And then I was thinking, oh, I won't need to remove their mow the grass option because there is no grass. But no, that sneaky handman was able to get to the only amount of grass in this area to trim it. And now he's gone. Where is he? Oh wait, he's still walking on sand for some reason. He's right there. Stop praising the Illuminati, come on. Okay, so let's try to open those other two coasters as well. I want to change the color of this second one. the motorbikes, they separate. Yeah, they are individual, right? Although I was shocked to see two people on them. I was expecting only a single rider. So everything seems to be working. Let me just double check. Okay, adding more motorbikes helped it. It increased. So we are good in here. So I believe that was coaster number 7, right? So I still need to build 3 more. This is a very huge park. I'm working on some very long coasters and I still have a bunch of area to use. I'm not saving space for anything in here. You know what? I think I'll change the color of the pillar to orange. Wait, not that. So it matches the channel. Although orange and purple doesn't look very nice. I think that orange fits it better. Okay, so next coaster. Any suggestions? Now we have this one. This one was a failure. We have this one, this one, this one. I think we have this one as well. This one now. And the vertical. And also this one, right? The two vertical options. We could go for flying roller coaster. This is going to be hard to make it to have a high excitement rating. We have the looping. Wait, the looping coaster. Is the looping coaster the green coaster? This one? No, that's the inverted. Okay. It could be the looping coaster. Or maybe the suspended roller coaster. Or we could go easy and Sabra's asking me what's the level of excitement of those two other ones. They may be very exciting, but they don't count, right? They are very straightforward, so I don't think they count as custom models that I have built. But actually they are not that exciting, to my surprise. I was expecting it to be more exciting. Let's try doing the classic steel corkscrew roller coaster, but this time a customized one. Why not? Wait, I forgot about this one. Oh, never mind. I forgot I had it like that, but I counted it on the list, right? So the next coaster, let's have it in here and interact with the towers again. Why not? Let's use this area. Maybe I can use this other rock to do something about it too, right? Like that, for example. Can I finish the coaster like that? I can't, right? Man, if I could finish the coaster in a loop, it would be awesome. Or in a helix, right? Maybe if I go with the smaller one. Oh, but then there is the rock. Just go around it, then enter the rock again, I guess. There we go. So, is this good? Is this bad? Oh wait, I can't place the entrance. I can place it inside there, that's fine by me. Okay, test this out. So the coaster works, but is that enough? It is! There we go. It was more than enough. It gave me the objective. But I'm not done yet, right? Because I will keep building the other custom coasters Electro wanted me to build. Yeah, because the objective now is counting the... Yeah, it's still GG for sure, but I will keep going. I will give Electro the 10 custom coasters he wanted. So I'm still missing 2, I think. But it's counting extra coasters. For example, maybe the shuttle loops in here. Not the shuttle loop. It's definitely counting something else. Electros is still there. Thank you so much for the bits, man. The completion happened earlier than what I was expecting. But I will keep going. I will give you all the coasters you want me to have. Wait, I know. Maybe it is counting this one right here. This one. Yeah, that was one of them for sure. But just to count again, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with this one, then 6 with the white one. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's not the Virginia Reel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, right? And wait, I have 9 already? Never mind, I'm only missing one more coaster, guys. 1, 2, with the pink one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Wait, is this the same coaster? It's not, right? And by the way, it's it's stuck. Okay, help me out in here because I'm losing my count, but I think I'm missing one. The orange coaster, this red coaster right here, the cat one, and then the green, dark green coaster, and then the yellow and red. So that's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the white coaster and the light green coaster, that's 6. And then next we have the wooden coaster, that's right here, 7. And then we have the pink coaster, which is 8. And then we have the new coaster, which is 9, so I'm only missing one. Do you guys want to pick the last one? Any suggestions? Just don't ask me to build the bobsled, please. Building this one is the true final boss. Maybe, okay, maybe if there is another coaster building level in the future, I can try this freaking demon right here. Not today though. No, Joe Dancing, not Joe Dancing. Joe Dancing, I was expecting more from you, Joe Dancing. How do you hurt my feelings like that, Joe Dancing? Man, the flying coaster. No, Subaru, I think that this one right here was... I think this one was number 9. Let's do it again. A giant twister coaster? Told you to be more assertive? Wait, what's assertive? Is it like taking more risks? Oh yeah, it is like to have a strong confidence. There we go. I mean, I can try. Should I try it? I think it's going to be freaking hard, but we can at least try, right? But let me check the other ones Electro was saying and also to count it again for Subaru. So here it comes. Orange one is number 1. Then this red one is number 2. The green one is number 3. The wooden one is number 4. But then there is the yellow and red coaster right here, which is 5. Then we have this other wooden coaster, 6. And we have the pink coaster. Wait, I'm missing one, right? 7. And then this one, 8. Am I not missing one? Is it 8? Maybe I need to build 2 more coasters and I was miscounting it. Did I skip one? Yeah, that one is right there. That one as well. The green one. There is the light green as well. Oh, I was missing the light green. There we go. 9. We are missing only one. Guys, do you think we should go for the bobsled? It's going to hurt, but we can try. The other ones would be the twister. Twister is this one, right? Or the flying, which is this one. Do it. Man. Okay. This is kind of scary, but let's try. It's going to be crash at first sight. I'm guessing the best way for me to go for this is by using those banking turns. Oh Jesus, I'm already scared of this. Keep going with the banking turns. I believe that's the safest way to do this. Never stop the banking turns. Can you keep going down though? So by the time you get there, you have a lower level and then you can, I don't know, go through it. Oh, that doesn't look good. Come on, change the direction. Okay. Can you do a small one? No. Maybe if you change it right there. Oh my god, this is... I need to make this to get closer to the other coaster. Face your fears, I guess? I mean, the objective's already beaten, right? You want me to do some helixes ups too? Because it's getting fast, right? I was trying to maintain the level instead of going down every time. Uh, Go back a little bit because I still want to connect this to the other coaster. Maybe if I change it right there. Don't go down, just go straight ahead. Then... Man, helix up. Can I do it in there? I could. There we go. There we go. Now, change it again. No. Oh, this part looks so dangerous. Do you guys want to know how this coaster is going to be called? I want to call this onion rings. Maybe it is because I'm hungry and I'm seeing things, but I can only see onion rings. Maybe I should call this coaster as onion soup as well. French onion soups. I'm not letting my kids on this one. Funny ones? Wait, funny ones is a snack, isn't it? The death helix? Okay, now I need to do something on the chat. Oh, fun ones? No, it's like this, right? Man, it's been forever since I last used that emote. I'm pretty sure this level was the one with the worst mechanics. Oh man, I'm even spreading the doom to the other coasters right now. Oh Jesus! I need to finish this. Where is the station? It's there. Okay, so start returning there. There are... No, I can't add brakes in here. Of course not. Why would they want brakes, right? Brakes are for the weak. So, who thinks this is going to work? And who thinks this is going to that? Oh my god, I'm even going down now. This is... I'm giving it space to slow down. Hopefully it... Oh my god, no, this is not going to slow down. Use this again. Okay. Okay, we could finish it. Actually, give the station as soon as possible, right? Like that, maybe? Just in case, to guarantee it's connecting to the station. Joe Dancing thinks it's going to crash. Imagine if this actually has the excitement rating that I need. One train, 5 cars per train, maybe 4 actually. 4 cars, let's not make it too long. And here it comes. You know what? Maybe I should save before testing it. You guys are ready? Will it work? Who knows? Relax, you have 1,700 lives to use, to spare. Ready? Because it's going to become blood red, right, Joe Dancing? Let's paint this spark as red. That's why it's ready. It's going to get so damn fast. Oh my goodness. Never mind, it's slowing down a lot. Maybe it's not working. Never mind. Okay, we have our first problem in there. Maybe because I used a helix up in here. Yeah, they spared us this time though. Not for too long, maybe. Get rid of that part if possible. How can I connect those two again? Does that work? No. Maybe if I force it like that. Okay, here we go again. It's fast now. It worked? It worked. But it's never going to be exciting, right? It's going to be like 3 of excitement rating. Never mind, I almost did it. Huh. Maybe if I change the last part of it? Because it's too like boring this part in here. But it gets super fast. That's the thing. And now it's even faster. There goes attempt 2. I think it's going to crash right here in this turn because it's getting a lot of speed right there and then it's a sudden turn, you know. Never mind. We did it. So always use the banking turns and be careful to not go up. Once you start falling, don't put slopes to go up. We really did it! There we go, Joe Dancing! Damn! There we go, guys. Now we beat the game. Come on. This is more than what I was asking for. So my theory of using the banking turns work, or it worked, and we could make it to have the excitement rating. Okay, so there is some hope for this. I did face my bobsledding fears, that's for sure. Next time, we need to face this. Even the name of it is the demon drop. But yeah, what usually causes the crash in this ride is if you, for example, make it to go down and then you put a slope that goes up, then the train will leave the track, you know? The same happens to the water slide. If you go up after a fall, the... how is it called again? Go back there. The dinghy will leave the track and then it's going to crash. It is terrifying, right? And then I was shocked today to learn that that can also happen to this coaster here. The wooden reverser roller coaster. I didn't know this one could crash like that. Thank goodness nobody died because I was still testing it. But I would never expect it to crash. I always thought it was a very safe model. It's not. But anyways, guys, we did it. We finally finished this park in year 13. So regarding the game hours, it sounds like 13 hours for us to beat this level, but it's actually more than that because I believe I lost 3 hours last stream thanks to a roller coaster crash that I wanted to save the to load the save file, the previous one, so I could not lose my coaster. Although today I learned that after a coaster crashes I can still use it. So pretty much the progress that was lost in those 3 hours could still have been a thing because I loaded the save back in time, so I could still have my coaster. It was this one, the white coaster, I think. I did some changes on it and then accidentally I made it to crash, so I wanted to get it back. And today I learned that even if a coaster crashes... Are you kidding me? Now more handymen are joining the Illuminati in this level, come on. It's probably because there is this connection right here. So if a handyman gets there and then if he sees that the grass is not trimmed, he's going to go for it. And then he gets lost in the desert. Come on. This is such a handyman trap. Jesus. One of us is one of us. I am thou, thou art I. But anyways, guys, let's save this. Let me see if there is someone that I can be hosting. Also, thank you so much because the chat today was amazing. And I was really feeling tired when I started the stream, but thanks to everyone chatting today, I could wake up. I'm feeling super energized right now. But I will definitely be resting after the stream. Let me see if I have somebody to host. And then tomorrow we'll be back to Final Fantasy IX. Oh, Scap just started playing Resident Evil 7 again? Okay, I'm going to give Scap a host. If you like spoopy games or piano music, be sure to check his channel out. But today it's going to be for spoopy times. So let me prepare to host him. I saved, right? I'm saving again just in case. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming. RollerCoaster Tycoon is back next Friday with a new level finally. And take care, have a good night, and goodbye.